Hello, you exquisite individuals, you spectacular specimens of humankind. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/ValenVane, and soon to be in other places as well.
Subscribe.
Good Lord!
Most kind.
Saw an ad for a Halloween headless horseman horse trek at twilight. Almost booked. Then I remembered I hate nightmares. Pause for applause. Just back from a kink event in Ireland. Had a lovely time. Really feel there's something special in the derriere. Pause for applause. Why are the rope experts the most reliable people in a fetish club? Because they're rigorous about their work.
Oh
Pause
my
for
god.
applause. Turns out someone in my local BDSM group's a total pasta fiend. Rigatoni.
Oh my god. They got worse as time went on, Milky Pork. They literally progressed to be worse and worse as time went on. Dear fucking Lord. Come on now. Milky Pork. And also Zooty Booty coming in with the prime earlier on, 7 minutes ago. Ah, Jesus. I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vane. Not right now, because as you can see, I haven't cleaned it down yet. And Dean as well.
4 months to go.
4 months to go to that very, very special time. Maxed out the character count. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Dean, all of you, I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vane. However, I'm still moving them all up. Good Lord!
Most kind.
OMYYYY 5 months.
5 months, you're a papa, with the tier 3 as well. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I am still inscribing. This mirror is so fucking big that I spent like an hour and a half inscribing into the Grimoire of Vane, transferring all of these names over, and I still haven't managed to fully do it. So as soon as I finish it, like after stream tonight or tomorrow morning, I will inscribe your names on the Mirror of Vane. By having your names on the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes.
Panda to it.
Interruption. Gotcha.
I genuinely thought you were going to be too early then, Dean. I genuinely thought you were going to be too early. I was like, if I just keep prattling on a bit, they'll be too early, and I'm like, ha 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 ha. But no. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in your gigantic mirror and go, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know. Apart from you, Europapa, you need to, wait a minute, let me inscribe you on the tier 3 mirror, because of course that is a different thing with it being tier 3. Europapa, your name is inscribed on the tier 3 Mirror of Vane. Jesus, throwing it everywhere. By having your name on the tier 3 Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you got roll over. Good Lord!
Most kind.
For 3 months. Good Lord. They subscribe. Oh, wait, what? You've subscribed for 3 months? Yeah? Hold on. What? That's so peculiar, Chandria. That's so peculiar because my notification is like resubscribe for 6 months, and then it's like subscribe for 3 months, and I'm like, what does that mean? What does that mean, Chandria? I will inscribe your name on the big mirror as well. As soon as I've cleaned it down, I've still got some names to transfer over. All right. Where was I? Yeah, but the most important thing, you're a papa, is you gotta roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Good Lord. Hello, friends. How are we doing? This is ridiculous. What level of preposterous bullshit is this, friends? Okay, hello, cheeky little devils. I will give you all advance warning now.
Panda to my ego.
Oh.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Adding some coal to the hype train fire because it's bloody freezing.
God damn it.
Panda to my
God
ego.
damn it.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
BOOP.
Not a boop. Not a boop, Alexandra. No, it's got to be spelled out as individual things. No boop. No boop is allowed.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
So this weekend, as I handed my dad his 70th birthday card, he said, one wasn't enough.
What? One wasn't enough what? I'm so confused. What? Oh. Oh, it upsets me that confused me.
Yeah, you
It really does. It really does. Inky Z with the prime. God damn it. Do you know what? I'll pick up the big mirror again. Okay. For you and Chandria. I will inscribe your names upon the mirror vein by having your name upon the mirror vein. Music accent. Good lord.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, I heard there was a brat
No,
train.
no, lies. It's all lies and deceit. Yep. No, it's all an illusion.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
It's all an illusion. Do not believe it. Do not believe this fallacy. All right. I know you're all interested in fallacies, but this is a fallacy. It's a different dynamic. Fucking hell, we're starting on tier 3. Jesus Christ. I will inscribe your names upon the mirror vein by having your name upon the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all my seed. Jesus, you're a papa. What the fuck?
You subscribe.
No.
Most kind.
God damn it. And Midgarder as well.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Excuse me. Listen here, you lot.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Listen here, you.
Most kind.
What is going on?
Yeah, you
Oh my god, it has to do them all individually,
Most
apparently.
kind.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Is that the last one?
Most kind.
No. At the beginning of stream, I had like 3 names to put on this mirror.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
3.
Today I had an appointment for a brain transfer, but then I changed my mind.
You wound me. You wound me. God damn it. God damn it, Sebastian. I was about to have a go at
You subscribed. Most kind.
While
Wolfex.
cooking, and by God, you're the hottest thing in this room.
Well, if you want to
Balance
cook your delightful food upon my sexy bod, you're welcome to do so. What the fuck am I talking about? I will inscribe all of your names upon the mirror vein by having your name upon the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, easy now. There we go. We're all right. It's all good in the proverbial hood. Good Lord.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I made the hype
In the
trains
old
more
days,
difficult.
When you illegally downloaded music, it would transfer everything but the drum tracks, so you'd have to duplicate those on your own. That's why they say you can't steal music without repercussion.
I was wondering where the fuck that was going. I was wondering where that was going. What the fuck? What? The ever-living fuck. God damn it, Sebastian. Level 5? Friends, I actively made the hype train more difficult. I made it harder to kick off. All right? This was not... You were meant to go like a good couple of fucking streams without a hype train. I was like, do you know what? If I make it more difficult, then it'll only come round once every couple of weeks, and then it'll be all good and dandy. But no! What is this? What is this sorcery? God damn it! I haven't even said hello to everybody yet. I haven't even been live quarter of an hour. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Are you okay? Are you all right? Do you all need to lie down? Do you need to lie down? I can find you a brandy, okay? Just what the fuck? You bastards. Thank you for all of this unbelievable levels of kindness. You far too fucking kind, you little shits. How you doing, Tinks? How's it going, Zooty Booty? Hello, Gilus. Cyberbears, welcome on in. No, good lord. You know what possessing little shits? I do know you're possessing little shits. God damn it. How you doing, Gilus? Cyberbears.
Anyways, I'm not happy. I can't write out 1,051, 6,
Panda
and
to my ego.
500
Panda to it.
Roman
Panda to
numerals.
it.
In fact, I'm livid. One time in English class, our teacher asked us to make a sentence with the word dandelion. I answered, the cheetah is faster dandelion.
Oh, no. 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 Tag teaming me there. Europapa and Zabadian tag teaming me. Bringing in some Roman numeral based math jokes.
Subscribed. Most kind.
And then double teaming it with a fucking dandelion. Dandelion. Kindred, you shit. Thank you very much for giving us up to Unclean Mirror. It is unclean currently. It's covered in all of people's names. Some of these names I haven't seen in fucking ages. It's been quite the trip down memory lane going through and writing them all into the grimoire of Vane. But I will inscribe all their names upon the Mirror of Vane. By having their name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat.
Hand it to it.
Not
Hand
above
it
Snapchat.
to it.
Mika, thank you very much for the pandering. To all of you, thank you very much for the bloody panderings, you shits. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Okay, we're good. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now to say a massive, massive, massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. That's so fucking kind of you, friends. That far too bloody kind. What the fuck? It's a bloody Monday. It's not even Halloween Monday, because I postponed that to next Monday because I'm too fucking busy this week. I have been too fucking busy to prep anything. So that's something we need to do this week so that it's ready for Monday, because I'm away on Thursday, away on Friday, away on Saturday, away on Sunday, and then we've got Monday. So that's gonna be a whole thing. That's gonna be a whole thing. All right. Cyberbears, how you doing? Vithiga, you cheeky little devil. Yes, Rach, we had a little bit of Joe Black bringing us in today. I was feeling that kind of gruff vibe going on there. Authenticata, Leonard Cohen meets Metal. I mean, yeah. That's not too distant from the truth, for sure. For sure. There's an artist called Joe Black.
Hand it to my ego.
Who is...
Hand it to it.
Years ago I won a Tony for my work in the theatre, but year after year went by and my dull attempts to win another were in vain. Then, one day I wrote a play about how I changed my routine and began to lead an exciting life. For this I won another award. You could say I've broken out of monotony.
Oh, that wounds me. That deeply wounds me, because I get it on so many levels. The performer nerd in me is just sinking a little bit into my own seat out of sheer despair. God damn it! Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. God damn it, Zbadian. God damn it. It's a Dean. How you doing? Midgardy, you cheeky little devil. Eris Ptolemy, hello, you wonderful individual. 4 months ago. Maxed out the character count. I'm not surprised at all. Okay, this is weird, because as I was saying at the very, very beginning, before all of this chaos began, over the weekend, I set some time aside to research multi-streaming. To research it. And I've done a lot of research. We're not multi-streaming at the moment, but I've done a lot of research. But in the process, I reinstalled the Atom Studio Suite onto my OBS, and lots of things have changed. So now it doesn't tell me when there's somebody has subscribed, but does give me the information, like the words that they have said, which is interesting. It's an interesting dynamic. So I'm good. This is going to take some getting used to. I know lots of people don't like change, but I'm all for it. Alexander Griffin, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Shade and Sunshine, hello, you cheeky devil. Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? If I have a mod available. If not, I mean, I can literally do it now, to be fair. No need, mods. No need, I got this. People go check out Hey Alexander Griffin. Look at this beautiful individual. They're glorious and spectacular, and they play lots of story games that makes them cry. If you enjoy watching somebody cry, you enjoy watching the tears stroll down their face and ruin their makeup, but at the same time tug on your heartstrings, go and check out Hey Alexander Griffin. God damn it, Jam Jam! How you doing, Jam? How's it going? Oh, okay. I'll fuck off then. I see how it is. How's it going, Jam? How you doing?
Panda to mango. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I used to work with this guy named Aladdin. But his real name, Matt Ryder.
What? What? That one's lost on me. That one is lost on me. You're a papa. Maybe my brain's just not. That Milky Pork got it. I bloody didn't. Matt Ryder, a carpet joke. Oh my fucking god. It upsets me more than it took me that long to get. That wounds me. Actually wound. God damn it. Vithica, do not encourage this shit. You lot, stop laughing. Stop laughing. This is not... Do not do this. God. How bloody frustrating. You little shits. How's it going, Rach? How's it going, Zooty Booty? Hello, Pix. How you doing, you cheeky devils? Oh, my lordy. I'm catching up. Chandria had to start the dialysis finally. Thank God they gave me headphones so I don't miss the stream. I appreciate that. I hope that the dialysis goes well, Chandria. Hope it all goes very, very well, you beautiful bean. Is this gonna work? Huh. Interesting. Bear with me 2 seconds. Oh shit, how do I do this now? Is this it? There we go. That's what I need.
Oh, you're donating.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Carter is being far too kind. Confound them.
That's what I'm just trying to sort, Carter. God damn it, Authentic Carter, you beautiful bean. Friends, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Authentic Carter for donating through. Thank you for asking for help. Ooh. Getting at my pride there, you cheeky little devil. God damn it. God damn it. You beautiful bean. That's so fucking kind of you. I really, really appreciate that. I'm literally trying to get the donation goal up and running, but apparently it's not happy about appearing anymore. Which is wild to me.
Panda to mango. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I was today years old when I found out that the Norwegian Navy has barcodes printed on all the sides of their ships so that when the ships come into port, they can Scandinavian.
Oh my god, Eris. Come on. Come on. Good lord. The choo-choo is choo-chooed the fuck out of here. It is gone. No more. Come on now. You shit. Right. I need to... work out why this is not... showing my alert stuff. Huh. All right, I'm gonna have to have a play with that, I think, because a load of shit is not showing up. Oh, well, that's annoying. It was definitely working before, so I don't know what's happening now. I mean, that works. Okay, Okay, so the raids works, but the donation goal just is refusing to show. All right. All right. Thanks for being patient, friends. I really appreciate that. Like I said, I've got a brand new system that is all working, or certainly seems to be working, apart from the donation stuff. For some reason, that now is not working. So I'm going to have to... Jam, could you do me a massive favor, please, and just put it in my things to do to fix Ko-fi to work again, please? That would be wonderful. I really appreciate that. Because things to do. Exactly. Because 14 minutes ago, Milky Pork redeemed Show Dono with speech, which obviously we can't show the dono because it's being a little dingus. But... I suppose I can tell you about it. As Authenticator has very kindly donated, you very kind being you, the donation goal that I'm currently looking at is me asking for help. And I hate it. I hated it when we did it for the crazy, the what's-it-calls-it? We did it. I hate it when we did it for the boiler. I hated it when I did it for the radiator. And now I'm doing it to try and put myself in a better position in life through the medium of getting rid of fucking debt that has been hanging over my head for far too many fucking years. But we're doing it in £200 increments, and every £200 I'm going to do a reward thing, as we've been doing for the past little while, because it makes me feel less shit to be giving a way of saying thank you. Do you know what I mean? So, in the Discord currently... If you all remember the Discord, in the Discord currently, in the announcement section, there is a poll going on, a little vote, where you can vote with the relevant emotes to decide what reward you want for our current donation goal. It can be a Bob Ross stream, where I do Bob Ross in a very special way. Another Stardew Valley stream. Another Discord stream, where I do play a not safe for work game on the Discord. It will be Flip Witch, which is a game that I've been playing on the Questionable Game Emporium for a while, so I figured I'd try and do that. A sex ed seminar stream where I actually do a seminar and educate you on stuff. Or a Salazar Fisk stream where I go full cosplay and pretend to be Salazar Fisk, playing some description of cowboy game.
Panda to Mago.
You know
Panda
how
to
it is.
Panda to it.
You're just showing personal growth. I know people here giving time, money and chatter would prefer you in our lives than not. You are not begging, you're being realistic.
I am. You're entirely correct with that, Jam Jam. Thank you very much for the 100 little pan rings. I am indeed. I think the real realization for me was when I realized that, like, it's been very difficult for a long period of time. Where, as much as I am a full-time creator...
Panda to it, panda to it!
I saw double visual thingies for the cheer.
Yeah, you did. What's that all about? Thank you very much for notifying me of that. What? How peculiar. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it.
High
Potentially.
jumps.
Thank you very much
Valentine.
for letting me know. You didn't have to spend your money to let me know, but I appreciate it. Ruby Q coming in with a 3 months in a row. Good luck.
Best 100 cheer I gave there.
I mean, it certainly wasn't accompanied with a bloody dad joke that made me hurt inside.
Yeah,
all right.
subscribe.
And Wild Annie.
Most kind.
A bloody year already. Holy moly. Holy moly. 12 months in a row you've been using Prime here. I appreciate that so fucking much. So fucking much. I'll get back to the conversation in a minute. But I will inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane. It will be on this mirror, but I haven't cleaned it down yet because I'm still transferring these fucking hundreds of names into the grimoire of Vane before I clean it down. But I will inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane. By having your name on the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, I am. Personal growth. That's what we're calling it. Can we see the grimoire? Here is the grimoire. The grimoire of Vane. And as you can see, oh, hello. When can you see that? When we when we're wiped down a mirror, I write all of the names from that mirror into the grimoire. We've got pages and pages of all of these names so that they don't get lost. They don't get lost. So, I will be finishing. I think I'm about halfway down in the on that mirror.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, but I really appreciate it. So many rude usernames. There are a lot of rude usernames. What's really interesting is we haven't touched this mirror, this specific mirror, in quite a long time, which means that I'm reading names there that I haven't seen in years. There's like a lot of like pangs of nostalgia where I'm like, oh, fucking hell, I hope they're doing all right. I haven't seen them in ages. I hope they're doing okay, you know? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sentimental as shit. Sentimental as shit. But yeah, that's all. That is very much a thing. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, personal development. I realized after many years that I have been paying off my debt. Oh my god!
Most kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Druidess of Midian, you wonderful, wonderful being. Welcome back on in.
4 months of debauchery.
4 months of debauchery.
Smiling face with open mouth and smiling eyes. Purple heart, light skin tone, sign of the horns. Smiling face with horns, light skin tone, sign of the horns.
Most kind.
That's cool. Am I good? Am I done talking about the donation goal? That's sweet. That's great. That's all right. Milky Pork, I'm glad. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. We'll just go straight on to cum farts are messy. Yeah. Look, the choo-choo has already gone. You've missed it. You've missed the choo-choo train.
Word with those who need to hear it. Love you and your necessary work, Valen. JCM metal and simple belong simple vista.
God damn it. Thank you so much, Simplex. I appreciate that, you beautiful individual. We don't need trains to show appreciation. You do. It's gone.
Hand it to it.
Ink Von Phoenix, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for the 100 panderings. I appreciate that. Right. Cunt farts while on the blob are very messy. Yeah, I can imagine. A little blobby queef. Aunt Flo's queef. That sounds like it could be quite interesting, to be honest with you. To say the least. I will inscribe all those names upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devils. Fucking hell, this one's heavy. It's a heavy one. Only just got here, you cheeky little devil. Well, they chat apparently couldn't hang around. Could not wait to get the bloody hype train going this time, and I made it harder. I've actively made it harder. I said once we had done our streamiversary stream, our 7-year streamiversary stream, I was going to make the hype train harder so that we didn't have a hype train every single stream.
Most kind.
And this happens. And this bloody happens. The devil's testicles. Stubbly is what they are. Bloody stubbly. Okay? Jam Jar, thank you very much for giving us up to the devil's testicles. Devil's testicles. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emos. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Whoop. There we go. Made it harder. Yeah, I did. It takes an extra instance of whatever it is to get it going, to make it actually happen. The one thing I will say about the donation goal is any money that comes through to me doesn't sit in my bank account. Like literally as soon as it gets transferred into my bank account, I go straight on to the debt that I owe. So I don't even see it. I don't even, it like literally boop, done. So a massive thank you to all those people that have already donated. No matter how little or large it is all very, very, very much appreciated so that I can crack on with my life, because it's full-time content creation is not exactly stable.
Panda to my ego. Panda to
it's not exactly stable.
Where we're going, aka where we want, we don't need no hype train.
You do! You do! There's no replacement bus
Panda
service!
to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Val. Darling Val. You forget this is a chat stream.
It's not.
And if we want a brat train, we'll get a brat train.
No, you can't. No. No, that's not the way it works, Dean. No, I made it harder. I made it more difficult. God damn
Panda
it.
to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Rail replacement handcart service.
Rail replacement handcart service. Is that like a rickshaw ride? It's just everyone's piling onto rickshaws. Let's go. We're off to Hype Town.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I took an astronomy class in college, but it was harder than I expected. I had to study day and night.
God damn it. God damn it.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Most kind.
Jam Jar giving us up to Rimjob Win Job. I'm not against it. I'm not against it, you know? Sometimes you gotta tongue punch the fart box, okay? And I have to say that when I do, I feel like I'm winning. Rimjob Win Job. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein with pride. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? All good.
Yeah,
All good. God damn it! Damn it, Cogsworth! I've only just put it down. There's no train. What are you doing? How's it going, Rowan Rose? How you doing? Dabba Cogsworth, thank you very much for giving us up to one true cripple. One true cripple. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein as well. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky little devil. Whoop. Oh. We're good. We're all right. Okay, Jesus Christ, my arm hurts now.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Any more? Any more for any more? Before I pick it up again? Any more? Everyone want to get them in? Before I have to pick it up again? I need a pre-made vid for when the brat train hits. The pre-made vid should just be me walking out. That should be it. That should be it. How's it going, Angel Kaglala? How you doing? Fuck my life. Milky Bog, thank you very much for giving us up to Rowan Rose. At least it went to somebody who's a glorious individual. All right? By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. You know this by now. But of course, it means you get access to all the sexy little... Yeah, that's it. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Oh, Jesus, why do I not just get smaller mirrors? With a conductor hat, just choo-choo the fuck out of here. I'm off and just walk out. That needs maybe that will happen. Maybe that will happen.
Yeah,
all right.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Are you saying that cum farts are messy? Are so messy is not a glorious individual. I wouldn't necessarily say glorious. Sticky. But not necessarily glorious. Dabba Cogsworth, thank you very much for giving us up to Inkborn Phoenix. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein once I've transferred like the second half of this mirror into the grimoire vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes with the most important thing. The most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Whoop. Not always glorious, but always messy. Yeah, absolutely. That's it. That is it. For sure. For sure. Oh my god. How am I? Flustered is what I am. Flustered because of the chaos of these bloody shenanigan-like brats that are in the chat tonight. Let's have a look. There we go. Let's find something new while I'm catching up with chat. One of our members is performing with them. Ooh, where we got Valduno Cabaret Extreme. The name rings a bell, Vithica, but I'm not, like, it's not screaming at me for anybody I know in it currently, but they're in Blackpool at the moment. Who do I know around Blackpool area? I don't know. Good question. It's not ringing any major bells, but you've got some friends. One of your members is performing with them in Blackpool, going off on tour with them for the first 3 months in 2026 in the UK. He's the Human Torch. Oh, cool. Sounds awesome. Joe Black is amazing. Yeah, I met him a couple of months ago, and he was just really, really nice. He was on Twitch. He used to stream on Twitch. So like Cuphead back in the day. God damn it!
Most kind.
Zabadian gifting 6 months of a tier 1 sub to Dapper Cogsworth. 6 months. God damn it, Zabadian. That is so fucking kind of you. So fucking kind of you. Thank you for sharing that kindness. I really appreciate it. Milky Pork, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Whoop. Dapper Cogsworth. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein once I'm done catching up. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Oh. Thank you, you're not worthy. You are. You are. And you don't get a choice in the matter. Do. Oh, itchy hand now. Good evening. How you doing, Jam? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I'm trying to catch up with chat whilst also maintaining this chaos. Wrangling these cats. Had your flu vaccine yesterday? I am feeling like I've been run over by a truck. Extra glad that I got it, as this is how much the vaccine has knocked me on my ass. I hate to think what the flu will do without. Yeah, to be fair, I'm glad that you've got it, Rowan Rose. I definitely woke up this morning with achy joints, which is like, hey, you've definitely got something in your system. Fucking deal with it. I am double dosing all of the vitamin C and smashing all the pills in because I do not have time this week. Next week, I have a bit more flexibility to be ill. This week, I do not. I do not have the fucking time or ability to be ill this week. I just got to power fucking through. Asking for help is hard to fucking hate it. It is. Yeah, it is. Especially when you're a very proud individual. And I am very, very proud. It has to be said. Saving that all week, then forgot the joke. So it took me forever to re-find it because it made me laugh. God damn it, Eris. God damn it. I don't know hard, so you don't have to. You're a papa. You're far too bloody kind. You are far too fucking kind. All of you are far too fucking kind in this community. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. A short but sweet one. Whimsical fact about sex, as requested by Druidess of Midian. Ooh, that's a link. Can we get more information on it? Ooh. God damn it. I hate pages where they're like, accept our cookies. And I'm like, I don't want to accept your cookies. And they're like, fine then, we're going to charge you. I'm like, fuck you. I don't want to know. Okay, there we go. Whimsical fact about sex. The fear that many people with penises have is actually based in truth. A penis can shrink with age. A downsized penis may be due to age-related conditions, like high blood pressure, clogged blood vessels, and anything that can reduce the blood flow to it. A drop in blood flow along with low testosterone levels can make the organs smaller. Putting on some pounds also creates the illusion of loss of length, because there is like a little pouch of fatty deposits that sits around the base of the penis that can make it look smaller. If you ever want a penis enlargement surgery, they tend to just reduce that amount of fatty deposit just around there. There's an extra little bit of whimsical fact for you about sex. Most penis enlargement surgery isn't enlarging the penis. It's removing some of the tissue around the base of the penis to make it look larger, even though its size is actually the same. Anyway, they literally exactly what I just said was what is written there. Folds of belly fat particularly hide the penis, making it look smaller than it really is. There you go. That was what I was about to say. But there you go. There's your whimsical fact about schmecks. How's it going, Lola Frosty? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Right. Simplex Pachinko, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Danae Raven, hello, you beautiful human being. Ruby Q, you cheeky individual. I am scrolling down as quickly as possible. Chew Knackers, hello. The olives are the devil's butt nuggets. No. Broken Sword 2 is wrong. No. The devil's butt nuggets. Beelzebub's bun nuggets are mushrooms. They have always been mushrooms. They will always be mushrooms. Bloody mushrooms. Little fucks. If you bring a roller skates, can we have a wheelchair-powered train instead? Look! No, Rowan Rose. Everyone's just sat on the back, like, holding it on while you're going forward and everyone's on their roller skates behind you. God damn it. God damn it. I'm scrolling down quickly. Kindred, how you doing?
Panda to it, panda to it.
In ancient Rome, there were 4 kinds of poison. Poisons I, 2, and 3 would kill you instantly. Poison 4 would just make you itchy.
In ancient Rome, there were 4 kinds of poison. Poison I, and I would kill you instantly. Poison IV would just make you itchy. Poison ivy. Poison ivy. That got butchered by the TTS there. You are absolutely done dirty by the TTS there, Zabadian. How's it going, Viking? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Penis enlargement surgery. I was about to write. What a hell of a convo to walk into. Then I remembered which channel I clicked on. How you doing? Yeah. I mean, to be fair. As I said in my go live tweet. I say tweet. I've not posted on Twitter in fucking ages. As I said in my go live Blue Sky, my thread notification, it was very much the scariest thing about Halloween is some of the conversations we have. Like, do you know what I mean? Next week is my birthday, my testosterone shot, my tattoo appointment, dentist appointment, my social care assessment, and my community group. So I do not have time to be ill next week, but I already know I'm going to be dead. That's fair. That sounds an awful lot of things to do in 1 week, Rowan Rose. I've got a tattoo come in 3 weeks' time, and I am real fucking excited. Real excited for it. Really excited. I cannot fucking wait. It's going to be wonderful. Definitely don't have a period of after the com in a dress or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Surely not. Dean being dim here. What's the problem with accepting cookies? I I personally do not like to accept cookies because they're basically tracers to see what you've been up to and bits and pieces. And I don't like lots of different companies having that information on me. I don't like companies having information that I haven't fully read through and looked into it. There is a whole lot more into it that I'm sure somebody who is far more intelligent in the ways of technology will be able to explain to you. But when several of my very tech head friends were like, don't accept any cookies, you don't fucking have to, I was like, cool, I won't do that. When I looked into it myself, it was like about tracers and bits and pieces. I'm like, fuck that noise. I don't want my entire fucking history saved. Normally I don't give a shit. I don't mind talking about it on here, being like, fucking hell, all the questionable shit that I Google is literally live on stream. Do you know what I mean? All the really weird shit I Google live on stream. I'm fine sharing that information with you. I am not fine with random companies being like, interesting. He's had penis enlargement surgery. Cool, let's send him 1 million spam emails about how he can get a bigger dick. Fuck off. My spindly goblin cock is perfectly fine as it is. Gosh darn it. All right. Okay, cool. I almost got out. Oh, look at that. A plant joke. It is a plant joke. It is a plant joke. Not enough peen owners understand the consequences of diabetes until it's too late. There's so many things into it, for sure. For sure. I had a conversation on Saturday night. I was playing RV There Yet, which is kind of like a mix between SnowRunner and Peak. I was playing it with Peachy, and me and Peachy played through till midnight. We were playing from like 8:30, 9 o'clock through to midnight. And then at midnight, well, about 11:30, 11:45, Peachy was like, I'm going to get going now. I'm going to go to sleep. And I was like, yeah, no worries. And we finished streaming. I was like, I really want to go out. 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 So I put on some clothes, changed my clothes, changed my face, and went out to Halloween Spiders. Stood in a queue for an hour, fucking freezing my tits off. And at about 1:05 in the morning, bearing in mind that the clocks went back an hour, so I actually got 2 hours instead of 1 hour in the nightclub. I was out partying, and at one point I was once again stood in a smoking area talking to people about the fact that if somebody can't get it up, like if a guy can't get it up, then it's not because they're not interested. I mean, it could be that they're not interested, but I was then going through and talking to them about like sexual non-concordance and stuff like that, and he was just like, okay, all these people being like, really? Oh, maybe I've been judging my ex too harshly. And just, I was like, I'm not going to turn around and say, well, you judge your ex too harshly. Unless you split up with your ex for them not being able to perform in the bedroom and stuff, like performance anxiety, in which case, maybe you have judged them too harshly. If it's for something else, then that's completely different. Do you know what I mean? But in regards to like actual, I always do most of my sex education in a fucking nightclub smoking area. Like, fuck's sake. Valen the club therapist. Good lord, could you imagine?
Hand it to my ego.
Could you imagine?
Hand it to it.
Someone stole my army coloring book. Now I have no soldier to crown. Pause for applause. An airline steward inadvertently activated the emergency exit slide. Witnesses say it was a case of premature evacuation. Pause for applause.
God damn it. God damn it. Milky Bog, thank you very much for 100 little panderings. Jesus Christ. South African friends would be creasing up with all the cookie talk. So something totally different over there. Really? Tell me more. Tell me more.
When street names or city names kind of match where you live. For example, I grew up on Old Dyke Road. You can guess who my neighbors were. That's right, a couple of civil engineers. Wait, what were you thinking?
I live near a dike. About 2 streets away, there is a big, like, river thing that where I come from is called a dike. God damn it, Zabadian! Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. It can't say crayon. Apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently not. Gecko the Dev, how you doing? How's it going? Here with my post-orgy cornetto. I hope you enjoyed your orgy. I also love the fact that you've like had an orgy and like, ooh, a cornetto. Nom, 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 nom. That sounds delicious. I love it. Love it so much. Can I get a shout out for Gecko the Dev, please? I would really, really appreciate that. It's mushroom growing season. I have to get them out so my cat don't eat them. Well, I hope you get them out through the medium of blowtorch. Angel Cake Lala. People go check out Gecko the Dev. This is the developer of Organizer, one of the greatest not safe work games that I have ever played. Fantastic puzzles, chat integration, educational. What more do you need? Also, has recently come out with a new game that I am fascinated by, and has very kindly been sent a beta testy game of it. I won't say what it's called yet. But it's looking good. It also looks like there is there's a censorship way of playing it, so we can play it on stream and not breach TOS, which is good. What we like to see. You know.
Panda to Mago, panda to it.
What kind of drug should dinosaurs never take? A steroid.
Oh my god. Oh, that was so weak. That was so... God, no, Zabadian. Fucking hell. Fucking asteroid. Okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't stop with cookies. There's also tracking pixels, tracking scripts, and a ton of other ways. The Kraken is trying to get hold of your data. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Here in the UK, we've also got the Online Safety Act and soon to be digital ID that we're going to be contending with as well. So it's all fun. I will not be getting digital ID. I am very fortunate enough to be a self-employed individual, which means I don't have to fucking worry about it. Until I need to open a bank account, buy a new house, go to the NHS and use the NHS for something. And each time they've brought out new legislation at the moment saying that each time that somebody needs to use their digital ID where they don't have digital ID, it's going to cost them £85 to bypass the system, which basically proves that digital ID isn't going to make a blind bit of difference anyway, because people will just pay the 85 quid. People talk about it being like, oh no, we're not going to be doing illegal immigrants and stuff like that. And it's like, well, that's never going to be a fucking matter, is it? They'll just give you 85 quid and you can bypass the fucking system. It's all bullshit. All for nothing. Anyway, that's enough. Line. Fucking line. Where was I? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, burning mushrooms. That's right. Found the club therapist. This is what happens when you wear fishnet tops. What was I wearing? I was dressed like Riff Raff on Saturday night. I was dressed like Riff Raff on Saturday night. Unfortunately, because I was only there like an hour and a half. I was only in the club like an hour and a half. I only had like 2 drinks, which means that by the time that everyone was kicking out, which was like I said, an hour and a half later or what have you, because I went in, I got a drink, I danced for like an hour and a bit, and I was like, oh, I'll have another drink, get a little single, drink, and then it was kicking out time, and I was like, okay, cool, I'm gonna drive home because I've had like 2 vodkas. That's it. I'm like, all right, drive a couple of my friends home, get home. No, I didn't even have a cheesy chip wrap. I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna do it. It was worth it. I had a great time. Partied. Danced a lot. And I was just like, all right, cool. that's me done. That's grand. You know? Maybe something that's an idea for a series of TikTok or something. Find somewhere that would work as a fake smoking area and chat to a camera there. Or do like a one-on-one little random counseling sessions with people. Like, are you saying, Dean, what I need is, you know the guy on the ladder who does like who guesses people's careers in like 60 seconds? I just like make a fucking make a camera stand, sit down on a little bench, and then be like, cool, I'll do your sex education. I'll do sex therapy in 3 minutes. In under 3 minutes. Ask me one question. Let's go. That would definitely be a very interesting series. That would be very interesting. I would need to get the sex therapy qualification first to warrant that. Because I know all the information, but I'd need to get the bit of paper that says this person is qualified to know all this information. But other than that, I'd be like, quick question, and I will give you an answer as quick as possible. Not all the aftercare is a cornetto, but all cornettos are aftercare. That's fair. I have cornettos in the freezer for that exact reason, to be fair. To be fair. Crispy mushrooms. Hey, Alexander Griffin. Good lot. Good lot. Here I was, picking you up, telling all of the delightful people they should go over and embrace your crying. And what do I get in return? Sin. Not even the fun kind. Not even a good kind of sin. Just shitty sin. Fucking mushrooms. Damn it. Not come out with it yet, though. Still tinkering and banging away. That's the way you should be doing it, Gecko. You know it. You know it. What kind of drug should dinosaurs? Oh my god. I almost read it out again. Zabadian. Multiple not safe work games in the works, and yes, made self-censorship system so the streamers can dive in safely. Honestly, Gecko, that's a fucking great idea. It is a great idea to have play a not safe for work game that has a censorship option that doesn't take away, because I've played some games that are like JRPGs where it's like the DLC, there is a not safe for work patch that you can download, and that gives you all of the explicit scenes and stuff like that. But if you don't have the patch, you can play the game. It just cuts out like 80% of the story. So you're playing the game and you're like, why the fuck am I here? Why am I talking to these people? I don't fucking understand. Because all of the story is also in the not safe for work patch. And it's just like, well, what's the fucking point? What's the point in playing the game if, like, because there's a couple of them where I'm like, this would be a really good one that I could play on Twitch with the community. But I can't do that. Like, I just not download the patch. But if I don't download the patch, then I can't play it on stream because there's no fucking... the storyline's all over the place. It's so frustrating. Anyway, all publishers have talked to bracing for the 18 plus UK meltdown. People are going, this isn't against the EU rule. Isn't this against the EU ruling? But we'll remember the Brexit. Yeah, exactly. Brexit's a fucking massive, massive thing. It's basically allowed a lot of shit to happen. But I'm not gonna. We're not getting too far into that. Then the digital ID is gonna happen. The companies and the government is likely to use have said, "Oh hell no" to it. Honestly, I agree with you. I would like to, but the thing is, I just don't trust anything. The amount of times that the government in the past fucking 10-15 years have said, yeah, we're gonna do this thing, and everyone's gone, this is a really bad idea. Here is all of the evidence to prove this is a really bad idea. Here is a petition that's got 3 million fucking 3 million signatures on it to say this is a bad idea and that's not what people want. And they go, yeah, we're going to do it anyway. Just to fucking spite you all. And it's like, nobody wants this. No one wants this. No cheesy chip wrap, I know. Scandalous, right? Outrageous. Absolutely fucking outrageous. All right, I missed this. Authenticator, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Are you still here? Remember, the G-spot is named after a German gynecologist, Ernest Grafenberg, but its existence is still debated. Until we meet again! Sex therapy, yeah. So I've been studying it for a little while. Still here, yeah! I see, 18 minutes ago, I've just seen that you redeemed a Schmeck's question. And I did see it, and then I forgot about it, and now I've just seen it again. And I'm like, fuck, I need to answer that. Potential topics for sex ed streams: sex and peri/menopause, sex and neurospicy brains. Oh, thank you very much. I will see what people vote for. What is the vote for the current donation goal? The one that's out in front at the moment with 19 votes. You can do this, by the way, friends. All you need to do is go into the Discord, into the announcement section, scroll up a little bit, and you'll see the vote that's going on. 19 votes. Do a not safe for work Discord stream of Flipwitch. Then we have 14 votes of Bob Ross stream. 15 votes of the Bob Ross stream. That's just changed now. 12 votes for another Stardew Valley stream. 11 votes, we're doing a sex ed seminar stream, and 7 votes doing a Salazar Fisk stream. How's it going, Safi? How you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? But I will certainly keep that in mind. Thank you very much, Authentic Car. I would at some stage love to do like a whole series of sex ed seminars, but that requires me to have time. People go check out my dear friend Safi Pie. Safi's glorious and wonderful and spectacular and deserves all your love and attention. Do the thing. Do the thing. Let your body swing, as it were. Not safe for work patch trick might be one of the solutions to the collective shout visa madness. Gecko the dev, I foresaw that. Absolutely. I think because of all of the development teams, and more specifically the publishers that publish not safe for work games on Steam, the only one that hasn't been affected is Kagura, or the only one I know of that hasn't been affected is Kagura Games that do a lot of like hentai stuff. And yeah, they're the only ones that I can access without giving credit card details. And the reason why is because all of the games that they sell on Steam are safe for work, but they all come with not safe for work downloadable patches. So I think that is going to be the workaround for pretty much all not safe for work game developers and publishers on Steam in the next couple of years. That is the only way they're going to be able to do it, to get around all that bullshit, that fucking censorship bullshit. Simply do not. I simply do pixelation, censorship, and muffling up of any not safe work audios. Yeah, exactly. It's simple enough. Do you know what I mean? Good news. I actually just won a not safe work game jam as well. Oh, congratulations! Now I have 3 not safe work projects on my plate. Fucking A. Good on ya. All these wonderful awards and shit. Award-winning Gecko the dev. Not safe for work filth wizard. That game where you just walk with the shoulder buttons and stay stable with the stick. I can't remember its name, but when you complete an area, there is a man with a donkey head just sitting. Oh, you're talking about Baby Steps. Just sitting there, legs open, big black squat censored, squared censored, out. What an obvious donkey. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Tunackers, you are allowed to show nudity on Twitch. You are allowed to do that. Like fucking Witcher 3 or Baldur's Gate 3. You're allowed to have nudity on Twitch. You're not allowed it to be the focus of like there are specific games that contain. I think this is where the difference is. Is the game sex focused, or is the game a game with sexual elements to it? And if it's the latter, so long as you don't focus on it, so long as you don't stand there being like, look at the penetration, everyone, look at the high stream penetration, then you're fine. You're all right, you know? That's the reason why I have the censorship things. I have the censorship things not because I need them, because, you know, like I said, you're allowed nudity on Twitch as long as you don't make it the primary focus of what you're doing. I have it there because I do sex education. I talk about questionable shit all the time, and therefore I am a much higher risk candidate. I'm a much higher risk streamer than I am than most people. So I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, you know? You know? You know, he needs more scrutiny. The rich and politics. Oh, yeah, Simplex Pachinko, yeah. Preaching to the choir here, friend. Preaching to the choir. We'll require a dad joke stream again. Oh, my God. Well, once we've done this donation goal, I am happy to put it out there and be like, what do you want to see? And let you choose the next 5 options. And then of those 5 options... excuse me... Of those 5 options, with the community can decide between them all. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Bob Ross. Did you see our last Bob Ross stream, Lolo Frosty? Were you here? You were here. How's it going, Bear? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Legend in his own pants. I'm wearing shiny black ones.
Hand it to it.
You know what we want to see.
Like that? Was that it? How's it going, Tana? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I mean, then you peeked in for a bit. Yeah. Hey, you know what we do in the Bob Ross streams then. You know how we do it. You know how we roll it. God damn it, Bear. The show dono is not working.
Subscribed.
Bits!
Most kind.
I'm gonna have to wait for that. Bits! Coming in for the 21 months, you cheeky devil. Hup. I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vein. Not right now. Because I am still in the process of transferring all of these names into the Grimoire of Vein. I've got about halfway down. And now I need to transfer the red. It took me an hour and a half to get half of these names into the Grimoire of Vein. But once I have finished and transferred all of the names into the Grimoire of Vein, I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, Bear has redeemed a show dono with speech. Obviously, the showing of the dono is no longer working at the moment because I've transferred all of my systems around over the weekend so that I can prepare myself for multi-streaming, because that is going to be a thing that I am branching out into. We're going to be streaming on here and another platform. But the dono, for some reason the Ko-fi is not connecting properly. However, I can tell you about the donation goal because that is the other part of SI 3D printing, aka Bear's show dono with speech. I can do the speechy bit. For those people that don't know, see you later, Zabadi, and thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate your face. You're beautiful. You're glorious. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, you kind being. I really, really appreciate you being here. Sleep well, you beautiful individual. For those people that don't know, I've gone through a bit of a wild time recently, and this community raised money to pay for my new boiler, which was amazing, and then a new radiator and its installation, which is amazing, which I haven't done yet because I haven't had time in October to have, like, I have to be in for the boiler guy to fix it all up, and I really want to paint the wall beforehand, but all the money's there waiting to go. And now I was debating what I could do to be the next donation goal. And I was like, oh yeah, I really need a new vlog camera. And then I was like, do you know what? No, Val, you need to take a moment and appreciate the position that you're actually in. Sweaty hands. For about 10 years, I have had debt hanging over my head, and I have been like chipping away at it very, very slowly, because that's all we can do. Do you know what I mean? When you got debt, that's all you can really do. But when I say very, very slowly, I'm like a tenner a month, because that's all I can afford to do. Because I don't know whether you're real aware of this, friends, but making life as a full-time content creator is really fucking hard. And more often than not, I have just enough money to cover all my bills and my outgoings and bits and pieces. And any time that I have a good month and like I make more than like the hand-to-mouth scenario that I've been living in, that money goes into savings, waiting on a bad month. Like waiting, because for, as I've talked about many times before, some months I can get £1,500, which is fucking excellent. Really, really fucking amazing. Like, I'm so thankful for it. And then the following month, I can get £400, £500. And with the dollar being hot garbage against the pound at the moment, it means that every single time I've been getting a payment from Twitch, money has just been disappearing, because Twitch pay in dollars and then they convert it into pounds, and it is fucking shit. Anyway, that's enough of my ranting about that, about the realities of that shit. The fact of the matter is, I've had this debt hanging over my head for a really, really, really long time. And it's got to a point, I've never really considered it before. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll pay it off when I pay it off. Not an issue, not an issue, not an issue. But now I'm getting to a point in my life where I'm like, shit, I can't do other things. I can't lay down investments into things in my house or even look at investing in things in my house. I was looking at like solar panels just to see. All I wanted was to get like a price and get to find out what kind of thing that people could offer me. And they wouldn't even come and do the survey because I still have debt. Even though I'm not like defaulted or anything like that anymore, I have debt. It exists. And therefore they're like, yeah, we're not even going to do the survey. And I'm like, shit, this is really fucking bad. So I decided, after an unreasonable amount of deliberation, to swallow my fucking pride and put it out there and just be like, do you know what? I'll set the next donation goal as paying off my debt, or some of it. Obviously, I'll continue to keep chipping away at myself because it's still my fucking debt. At the end of it, it's nobody else's fucking problem. But I was like, I'll put it out there and we'll do what I did for the boiler and for the radiator, which is we'll do it in £200 increments, and every single time we raise £200, I will do a reward stream or a merch giveaway or something like that. I'll do something to say thank you for people trying to help me help myself. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that's that. So we're moving on, because I feel really shit asking for money anyway. But I feel even shitter asking for money to pay off my fucking debt. Do you know what I mean? We still do a Not Safe for Work Discord stream on Thursday. Not this Thursday, next Thursday. Tis nay this Thursday. Tis the 6th of November. Is it in the list? Yes, 6th of November, 7 p.m. GMT, because the clocks have gone back. 7 p.m. GMT, Max Gentleman's Sexy Business. We will be doing it. So next Thursday. If we hit this donation goal in like the next week, then the Thursday after, I am happy to... Am I available the Thursday after? Yeah, I'll be getting a tattoo on the 13th of November, but I'm happy to make that into the Flip Witch stream for sure. For sure. Trash Pando, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Yeah, baby steps. Baby steps. And the game can be sex focused but still be Twitch safe. We poured ourselves into making sure Organizer is Twitch safe. Organizer is a great game for literally walking that tightrope. And it is a tightrope. I am all too aware that it is a tightrope. You know? How you doing, Razor, as well, you beautiful individual? Hope you're doing well. Need a tier 4 for that? Cheeky devil. Tier 4? No, that's a much bigger one. That's like tier 6 or 7. All right? Valen Marie Vane, excuse me, what? Doing all right, just going from work. Well, welcome home. I hope that you're settling down with a delightful beverage of some description. Hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. You know. My middle name is Marie. How you doing, Max? Hello, you beautiful individual. I thought it was Danger. Valen Danger Vane. More like Valen Hazard Vane. Let's not even lie about this. I'm far more of a hazard than anything else. Right? Sing for me, darling, my angels, sing. Oh, I see how it is. Me pouring my heart out is singing to you. Is that right? Is that right? God damn it, Bear. There are 2 wolves inside you. One is greedy. One is complimentary for you taking a chance on this furry convention. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I would like to go to a furry convention at some stage. I am not, by any stretch of the imagination, a furry myself. By any stretch of the imagination. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really good. You even imagine who do they think they are? Good lord. It's Sherry. How you doing, Sherry Kitten, you beautiful individual? How you doing? Long time no see, you exquisite human being. How are you doing? How's it going? What were you up to? Tell me about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me what you're up to. Tell me all the things. Been so long. I hope you're doing well. I hope you and your master are doing fantastically well. Hope all is good in your delightful world, you wonderful, wonderful human being. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, which you shouldn't be, because you were just in Sherry Kitten's stream, and Sherry Kitten is also a sex educator, talks about BDSM and kink and all kinds of delightful debaucheries. A wonderful human being who I met many, 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 many years ago on stream, and for my community who are all into that kind of dynamic and what have you, and would like other places where you can discuss the kind of things that we discuss here around kink, about sex, about BDSM, about fetishes, about all description of alternate sexual livelihoods and what have yous. Sherry Kitten's a wonderful place to go hang out.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome. You're very welcome. I appreciate you. I also love your name, you beautiful being. Took almost a year off because my friend Dolly Putton died of cancer. Oh shit. My bird died, my cat died, but I've had time to grieve. So now I'm back. I'm very, very glad that you are back, but I am also especially glad that you took the time that you needed for that grieving process. As a content creator, I know fucking how hard that can be. I know how hard it can be to take time for yourself, and the fear that it's all going to go down the pan. What are you going to do? How's it going to be? All that shit that will have gone through your mind. I'm really glad that you decided to take the time for yourself and actually like stuck to that. You beautiful being. I really, really am. Me and Van go way back. I cherish our friendship. We do go way, way, way back. And yeah, how you doing? Other than obviously like the last year, how are you doing now? How are things? How is life in the current things? It's good to see you back. It's good to see you back, you beautiful being. I did wonder where you'd disappeared off to, but my life has been fucking manic. So I haven't had the chance to really drop in on anybody in the past, well, about a year actually, probably about a year. Oela, how you doing, you beautiful being? Is that how you pronounce your name? If it's not, please correct me. I'd like to pronounce people's names correctly, you know. Immediate follow, Authenticator. I love it. Love to see it. Sherry Kitten is a wonderful, wonderful human being who I do love very, very dearly. And by the way, Sherry, if you need to disappear off, and that goes for your wonderful community as well. If you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Because as much as I love your attention, and you know how I love your attention, I understand that you've all got lives, and those lives are more important than my ego, even if only slightly. You know, you cheeky devil. You know? Where was I? Took me a minute. Just been given a spot on a charity event. I have so much respect for content creators, OBS, and all the things. A big learning curve for me, but shows how much work you put in for the one, just one show for us to participate in. Thank you very so much. Oh, Midgarden, my pleasure, my pleasure. What I love is when other content creators come to my little studio space and sit down at my desk and look at all the shit that I've got going on and go, how the fuck do you decipher all of this? There's so much happening, and I'm like, yeah, but this makes sense to me. Other people's don't make sense to me. I'm like, where is all your stuff? Where are all the things, you know? I thought it was the 30th. No, Eric's telling me. The Max Gentleman's Sexy Business stream will be in the Discord on the 6th of November, 7 p.m. GMT. Good. I'm proud of you for taking steps needed for bettering life. Thank you so much, Trash Pando. I try my best. I try. Sometimes you got to just swallow that pride a little bit. Do you know what I mean? You just gotta swallow the pride a little bit. Could have said dance, monkey dance. I would dance. I would. It's true. It has to be said. Nyano Cat, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Of course, Sherry, beautiful human being. I actually think in your Discord PMs, there's a Steam key for Trick or Treats, the Not Safe Work Game Jam I submitted. Waiting for you in there. I've played it. Yeah, that's the one that I was playing, Gecko. I gave you a little bit of feedback on it, did I not? Or I was meant to. Certainly meant to. Certainly meant to. Not throwing popcorn unless it's thrown inside my mouth. We will happily. There's plenty of popcorn to go around, Gecko. Plenty of popcorn to go around here. For sure. For sure, right? Worries about losing your community. Thank you. I know you understand. Oh,
Panda
absolutely.
To Panda to it.
Oh, come on now. No, come on.
There are 2 wolves inside of you. The furry convention is going better than expected.
That was what Gecko was saying earlier. Absolutely. And I was saying that just as Sherry was coming in, I was like, I am not a furry. I am not by any stretch of the imagination a furry. It's not something that appeals to me in any way, shape, or form. But purely out of curiosity, I would love to go to a furry convention. Just to see what it's like. See what the community's like. See what the lifestyle is like. See what they all get up to. How the fuck they manage to survive the sweltering heat in those massively hot fursuits. I will just never understand. And I have respect for that. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you follow. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate that. Worries about losing your community. I've been baking a lot and drawing a lot, and Master is doing well too. I'm really glad that your Master's doing well. I'm really glad. I'm glad that things are going very well for you. Baking a lot sounds fun though. You been baking anything particularly exciting? My life has been chaotic as shit. I have been doing a lot more on YouTube, like pushing out vlogs and stuff, because I've been doing a lot more physically, going to different events, going and doing different things, and obviously running my own events and stuff. So I've been vlogging a lot more, trying to take cameras with me and just like remember to turn them on and express all of the things, which is really fucking hard because I'm like, this is gonna be a great shot, and then I get down to editing and I'm sat here being like, oh yeah, that was a great shot. Oh shit, I didn't film the second half of that. Like for example, the Devil's Parlor, which is like one of my cabarets that I run. That one's the Halloween cabaret as opposed to the erotic cabaret. The Halloween cabaret that I run, which was fucking excellent. I had this wonderful shot of like me turning around the venue before it was all ready. And then the plan was that once it was all up and running and it was all decorated, because I redecorate the entire fucking venue to suit the theme of my nights. Once it was all done, I would then do another turn. So I'd turn around once with the venue completely as it was, like the venue pre-decorated, then spin it round again, and suddenly it's all decorated. And I was like, this is gonna be fucking great, this is gonna be wonderful. And I'd pan the camera all the way around, see the entire empty venue, and it's not, I was gonna say disheveled, but in its pre-made state, and then forgot, with all of the stress of getting the fucking event actually underway, I completely forgot to pick up my camera again and take a film of it after it had been made up and looking good. And it was like, oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. God damn it. Why am I like this? So yeah, been doing a lot of vlogging stuff. I did a sex ed seminar at a film convention, a film festival, a couple of weeks back, where I talked about the origins of pornography in film, and how, or a brief amount of how porn established some pretty integral dynamics of the early film industry. And there's another, now off the back of that, I also want to do another, so like prepare another seminar on how pornography has revolutionized film through the ages. That's another one that I want to get done. Get it into like 40 minutes. I should be all right. I should be okay. But yeah, it's going well. I'm just very, very busy. I'm just doing a lot of things, doing a hell of a lot of stuff, and trying to film it so that it's actually interesting viewing, and then trying to find time where I can sit down and edit it all so that I can show everybody the interesting viewing that it is. Do you know what I mean? So it's a fun one. Yeah, for sure. Say mine like Okila. Yeah, Okila. No worries. I will do my best to remember it. And also, you're not allowed to apologize here, Okila. You pronounce your name however you want to pronounce it, and I will do my absolute best to make sure that I pronounce it correctly. But if Valen was a furry, would I be a cat/dog, a fantasy animal, something fish-like, a lemur, or a squirrel? I'm not even looking at the percentages. I'm not looking at it. I'm gonna wait. Or would I be a lizard man? I'm actually a little bit offended. I'm a little bit offended that octopus wasn't an option. How dare you not give me tentacles? A lemur? You think I'd be a lemur? 58% of you think I'd be a lemur? Prancing around, just all flopping all over the place? with my ball point fucking limbs. They've got ball joint limbs, haven't they? Lemurs. Is that right? Are lemurs the ones that have got ball socket joints in their wrists as well as their shoulders? Or am I just making that shit up? I don't know. Fucking lemur! Ooh! What the fuck? I know what it looks like. I know what a lemur looks like. It's Maurice. Maurice, I am King Fusa. No, the Fusa are the villains. King Julian. I am King Julian. Maurice, fetch me a small pineapple. Turn it upside down. Allow them to come in. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, that's the reason why you said lemur, is because I remind you of King Julian. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me here, chat? Is this what's happening? I am King Julian. You fucking bastards. How rude. How rude. God damn it. Such a pretty sounding name. Isn't it just? Isn't it just? Yeah. I'm a forgetty brain. That's all right. That's all right. Gecko, don't worry about it. Given how fucking October's been for me recently, everything, I'm forgetting everything. Tiny Human is home from school. Got to do some parenting. Go do your thing, Trash Panto. Appreciate you being here. Go be a wonderful, wonderful parent, you glorious individual. Furry conventions are interesting. Don't count as one myself. But in terms of dedication, could not be better defined. Yeah, I feel like that's something that the hardcore BDSM community and furries and Warhammer fans, and I suppose cosplayers as well, all have in common. Do you know what? No, I'm going to take this out. Warhammer fans, cosplayers, LARPers, furries, and the hardcore BDSM community all have that level of dedication to their hobbies. A fanatical level of dedication to their hobbies. I can see it. I can see it. Well, that's a list. That is a list. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I am wrong. Okay. It is very rare you get certain hobbies that span all subcultures of human beings, where people are willing to go well out of their way for events, and not only well out of the way for events, but well out of their way for events and also the amount of money they spend purely on outfits. I suppose Warhammer is like the Warhammer itself, like the models are really expensive, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean, right? Furries have many top technicians and engineers among them. They have invented the world's smallest compressor and heat pumps to shed heat. That's wild. Yeah, no, Cat. I love it. I love it. Isn't it wild, the interesting things that come out of the various different fandoms purely out of necessity? Come out with the smallest compressor and heat pumps purely because they're like, well, I'm going to be wandering around in a giant fursuit. I need to obviously find a way to cool down. Keep cool, otherwise I'm going to die. You know what I mean? 0% cat dog. Yeah, I am not cat dog. Not the, what was it, 1990s Cartoon Network TV show. Lizard Man Bob Bushman? Good lord. Good lord. Something fish-like. Fish, yeah, but I think when someone says something fish-like, my mind doesn't immediately go octopus. Do you know what I mean? You chose a fantasy animal, like a kraken. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. If anything like King Julian from Madagascar, I can see that being flamboyant. Yeah, I could. Yeah, maybe that's one of the streams. Is there a Madagascar game? Madagascar. The Pirate of Madagascar Island. Which looks like a game I played in the early 2000s. There is no actual, like, Madagascar game. No. So there's no reason for me to do a cosplay of King Julian, is what you're telling me. Cool. That's all right. Well, that answers that question, doesn't it? That answers that question. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, right? You're a little brat, all of you. You're all brats. It's outrageous. Can't stop envisioning Valen as a lizard man lounging on a sofa and spouting sassy vitriol at passers-by. So long as there's like some kind of heat lamp there, I'd be on board it. I'd be on board it for sure. But you like to move it. I do indeed like to move it. That is true. Physically fit. Physically fit. Physically fit. All of the above, for sure. If you're King Julian, then we are all little morts. We love King Julian. I'm okay with this. I am perfectly all right with this, Tinks. Praise me. Praise me more. Or does chat think you're a spitter? I mean... Fuck, I heard llama instead of lemur. Oh, I love it. There is a game. Oh my god, there is a game. There's a Madagascar game. A 2005 DreamWorks game. It might be one of those games that I'd have to get some kind of emulator to play or something. It's not... I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I think I'd be a very alluring King Julian. You know? Hold on.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Face throwing a kiss, face throwing a kiss.
Painted Lady coming in for the 43 months. You outrageous individual, you beautiful being. I appreciate that. Tinks, also, I appreciate you highlighting your message there. Oh, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, Painted Lady, you cheeky devil. I won't inscribe it right now because I still am transferring all of the names from this mirror into the Grimoire of Vane before I can clean that mirror down. I don't want to lose any of the names. Do you know what I mean? You're on King Julian. I mean, Vane. King Vane. Could work with that. Okay, I had to check. I just had to check that King Julian does have a white face with black eyes. Because... immediately, when I thought of lemurs, yeah, white faces with black eyes have got like a little black nose. Okay, we're good. But there is a species of lemur that has a very dark face. And I was like, I need to make sure that King Julian isn't one of those lemurs so that I don't get accused of doing makeup that's very inappropriate. Do you know what I mean? I need to make sure, just be 100% sure that isn't going to be a thing. Okay? I made my master a special red velvet cake for his birthday with real buttercream from scratch, not cream cheese. Also made pumpkin pie and chicken pot pie. Sounds like a lot of fun making videos like that. I'll check them out. Oh, please do. Please do. Yeah. Mods, can we get I can't remember what the command is. Whatever the command is for my YouTube, please. That would be wonderful. Thank you. No Venn diagram, just a circle. Yeah, just a circle. Just a circle. Pie crusts intimidate the crap out of you. I have never tried to make pie. There we go, friends. If you'd like to indulge yourself in my little videos. The one that's most recently come out was the Unthinkable Film Festival, which was the one where I did the seminar on pornography. And there's like a little clip at the end, which is like, it's like 5 minutes of like the highlights of my 35-minute thingy. I will be making the entire seminar together and available somehow, but I haven't got the time to do it at the moment because October is my time with no days off. In fact, I don't have a day off now until the end of November. So I will do it at some stage, but it's not vitally important. so it's very much a case of like, right, okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Imagine NASA having attributed one of their future spacesuit ventilation systems to a furry convention. Honestly, Viking, I would like to think they would. I don't think they'd ever admit it. It's like when you're a teenager and you play Dungeons and Dragons and it's like, no, nobody admit it. Nobody admit. We're just going to go join the really cool club. We're definitely not going to go rail math rocks at our friends in the spare classroom down the hallway. Do you know what I mean? Aquatic world, that would be the future. Yeah, well, water world, surely. Just getting the cheeky little gills behind the ear and a giant tanker full of oil. Jesus, anyone remember that movie? Look what Twitch let me get away with. I'm sure you'll recognize the emote. Oh my god. I am impressed. I am impressed, Cherry. That is genuinely really impressive. You managed to get away with that.
Kind.
I would fully expect that to be deleted at some point in the future, but for now, embrace it and revel in it for all it is worth. Voyage Base coming in for the 28 months. Good lord. With the prime as well, you beautiful bean. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein by having your name upon... Not now. I've got to transfer half of the fucking mirror into the grimoire of vein, but I will. By having your name upon the mirror of vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. Hoop. God damn it. Why do I always pick the heaviest fucking mirrors? Can't imagine Valen from being from Madagascar. That's where the vanilla comes from. That is true. That is so very true. Mod chat, Valen. Oh yeah, for the Madagascar game. Course. Here you go. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that's all right. I could get away with doing that. I could get away with the Madagascar King Julian face. That's okay. That's all right. I might have to get jaundice for a weekend, but I'm sure I could do that. Sure I could be all right with it. Okay. Technically, there's a Madagascar game, just not on Steam. I would be up for finding it, emulator-wise. If you can get Chunk to set up the ROM. I have a ROM on my computer. Because we set it up when... Sembar set it up for me when we were playing Discworld. I remember this time. Sea lizards will spit salt when they need it for fighting amongst themselves. Yeah. The iguanas... The sea iguanas that have somehow managed to adapt to swimming in the sea. But they get so much salt in their body that they're constantly spitting it out. They are also, some say, they are the basis for Godzilla as well. You own that game? Play it on PCSX2? Oh my god. Yeah, I might have to find an emulator to do it then, do you know what I mean? How many mirrors do we have? We counted them the other day. 58. In this room. So obviously they're all across this wall here, but they're also all across this wall here. And at the back over there as well. You can see some more over here. They're all hidden away under the Halloween decor, but they are there. Yeah. 58 fucking mirrors, which is the reason why we are now recycling them. Okay? So this one is full. This one is full, but instead of getting a new mirror because I have no wall space, I am now writing all of these names into the Grimoire of Vein. Once they're all in the Grimoire of Vein, I clean the entire mirror down and we restart again. And at the beginning of this stream, I had 3 names to write onto this. And now I have about fucking 20. It's ridiculous. Bob Bushman coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here. All of you people that have used your Prime today, thank you so much for that. You could have chosen to use it anywhere. Chosen to use it? Wow, Val, that is good English. You could have chose to use it anywhere but you chose to use it here, and that means the fucking world to me. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein by having your name upon the mirror vein. God damn it, Jamjar! Jamjar, thank you very much for giving a sub to Facefuck. Have a Facefuck sub. I do love a good Facefuck. I have to say. I have to admit it. That is definitely something that I'm a fan of. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky devils. Whoop. Gosh darn it. Frax, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Appreciate you. How's it going? You sure you don't need another mirror? Yeah, pretty sure. The mirrors are getting too much to the point where now a couple of them are in the room behind the curtain. Like, they are spreading like a nasty rash. Like a nasty rash. How you doing, painted lady? How's it going? Lunicorn as well. Hello, you cheeky devil. Just got back from a meeting with my little folder with Van Vane mirror stick on it to remind me that I'm making rough look good. Yeah, you are. Dominating that shit. On board it, for sure. Yeah, the king's only got eyeshadow. Exactly. I can work with the eyeshadow. For sure. Names are little treasures. They certainly are, Niano Cat. They certainly bloody are. They are absolutely little treasures, which is the reason why we keep them. We make sure. I like to transfer them all over, as you can see. Oh, you can't see. But you can see. There we go. Every single time that we run, a mirror is full, we start writing their names into the grimoire of Vane, so that I don't lose any. Oh, I've got about 3 pages there. Oh, 4 pages there. But yeah, there's quite a lot. In the grimoire. Where was I? I'd be surprised if those didn't already work with NASA. Oh, I absolutely can guarantee it. I'd be amazed if, the thing is, if you are an engineer, if you're an engineer that is already working out how to make microcompressors and heat distributors for, your furry suit, there's a good chance that you are working in a pretty well-paid job as an engineer somewhere. Some for NASA, for sure. Some for probably even the military and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those, if you know, you know. I was inspired by it back when there was a misprint that ended up being tulls on everyone's asses. Yeah, tulls. All of the tulls. Because of course it says it. I've got one that a member of the community made me, Sherry. Hold on. Let me show you my breadboard. My breadboard for your buns, okay? Haven't used it, so I don't want to ruin it, but my breadboard for your buns. And it's made out of perspex? Perspex? Use it would shatter it. I mean, you can get a fair bit of force behind it for when you're making bread and you need to cool down your buns and you're just tossing them when you're tossing your buns. But yeah, I bring it out when chat's being nasty for their buns. You know what I mean? Plogia, how you doing? What a time to pop in. What a time to pop in. Exactly, right? May someone that knows somebody with a mirror in the way send me a picture, Frax. I'm not against having more mirrors. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, friends, I completely forgot to say, you have reminded me, Frax. You saying that you know someone who knows somebody that has a mirror in the way. For about 4 years, I have had a cast iron bed frame in my house. A massive king size cast iron bed frame. That has been beautiful. Arches, gothic little windows, all this. It has been in my fucking house because before Chunk lived here and before the previous tenant lived here, there was a guy that lived here, and when he moved away to fucking arse end of nowhere, he left it here and was like, here, Val, you can have this. And I was like, I don't fucking want this. And he was like, well, I'm moving away. And I was like, I have a fucking thing now that I don't fucking want because it's too big for the house. It's a bed that is too big. I tried to put it up in my bedroom thinking, oh, do you know what? I could maybe have a king size bed. That would be nice. It's fucking massive. It literally dominates the entire fucking room. I was like, no, I want to be able to have some floor space. I want to be able to move around my room without feeling like I'm completely fucking crushed in. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, what the fuck do I do with it? And I've had it at the top of my stairs. Cast iron. Massive fucking king size bed frame. Literally just at the top of the stairs, stood, flattened, flat packed. So you've got the two fucking bedboard things with all the slats on them, and then the 3 or 4 fucking iron frame things, and then the head of the bed and the base of the bed. All right, that kind of bed for filming, absolutely. Only I will say it was ratty as fucking shit. It was horrible. It was it evidently was at one point just pure iron, and then somebody had tried to paint it white using paint that wasn't good. So I tried to get all that paint off and then spray paint it black using proper spray for it, and one full can of spray did half of one side of the base of the bed, and I was like, fuck, I'm gonna need about 8 of these spray cans in order to do this. And then I was like, well, what happens if I sell it? I could stick it on Facebook Marketplace for 80 quid. Just whoever can come and collect it can come and collect it. Do you know what I mean? And just get some fucking money. And then the council recently, over the past week or so, was like, we are doing a collection day where if you want to get rid of big furniture, just leave it out in the street and we will get rid of it. And I was like, do you know what? I'm fucking doing it. I'm just getting rid of it. I'm just fucking getting rid of it. Oh, it's gone, Jam. It's gone. I was just like, I'm fucking done. I'm getting rid of it. I cannot fucking deal with it being in my house anymore, because it is always in the way. It's always there, and it always makes my house look like a shit tip. Because as soon as you walk in the front door, you see the fucking stairs, and there it is. Anytime you go up the stairs, there it is. Any single time I come out of my bedroom, there it fucking is. My excuse to come to Hull Scarpered. Alas, if I'd have realized, Jam, I would have measured it up, absolutely. But I fucking needed it gone. So I was like, right, me and Chunk carrying this big fuck off thing down the stairs, which is so fucking heavy, got it outside, and we literally put the frame down, put all the runners down, put the fucking slats down though, where they hold the mattress and everything. Within, not even a word of a lie, within 8 seconds, within me putting literally putting the fucking slat down, the head of the bed frame down against the fucking wall near mine so that the council could come and take it. Within me doing that, turning around, wiping the fucking sweat off my very glistening massive forehead and walking back in the house, what we call in the United Kingdom the rag and bone man appeared. The rag and bone men usually go around collecting. They shout like any old iron. It's like, any old iron, any old iron, or something to those words of effect. And within 8 seconds, they had come and pilfered all of the metal bits of the bed frame and just left the bed slats. Literally within seconds. And I was like, I closed the door, and by the time I walked back into the studio being like, cool, I'll carry on with my work, they were already moving the stuff. And I was like, are you fucking for real? Where were you hiding? Why weren't you here 5 minutes ago? You could have come in and helped us carry it down the fucking stairs, you bastards. God damn it. So that's now gonna be smelted down somewhere. I'm just like, fuck's sake. If only they'd been there a little bit earlier, they could have helped there. If I've seen them driving by, because evidently they were on the lookout being like, cool, who's getting rid of metal-based things that we can steal before the council come along and take it all. But if they'd have been there, if I'd have seen them driving by, I would have flagged them down and been like, yeah, I've got a massive cast iron bed frame. Do you want to come and take that? Do you know what I mean? They could have helped us. But no, me and Chunk with his bad knee, me just being a little runt of a human being, carrying this massive king-size cast iron bed. Oh my God. Can I get a shout out for Monkey Mel, please? How you doing? How's it going? You enjoy the Halloween ambience that I've got going on here, Monkey Mel? Yeah? Yeah? How are you enjoying getting up and being physically fit, physically fit, physically fit? We've just been talking about me doing a cosplay of King Julian, so that's the where that all comes from. But how are you enjoying being physically fit in the mornings? Loving the story time, rant time. One of the above. One of the above. Going well. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really glad to hear it. That's good. I like wake up and I'm like, oh, Mel's online. Tea. Tea. That's good. People go check out Monkey Mel. Monkey Mel's a wonderful, wonderful human being who I met in TwitchCon. We had a wonderful time. Lots of giggles, lots of shenanigans, lots of happy-go-lucky stuff. And Monkey Mel has one of the most infectious giggles that you'll ever fucking hear in your life. One of those giggles that when you hear it, you cannot help but giggle yourself. Just one of them people. So please, go and click that cheeky follow button. Go do the thing. Go do the thing. Quick chat, been nasty. Oh, I see how it is, Authenticator. How's it going, Nibbering? How you doing? Danae Raven, you sleep away, you beautiful being. Appreciate you being here. I can imagine there's also any number of people who have an immense skill, but also have so much of a problem with authority that they will never work for any agencies and business that can pay for all that kind of stuff. Oh, Niano Cat, that is me. I am charismatic as fuck. I am extremely good at organizing events and running events and getting shit to happen, to the point where an awful lot of the events that I work at, when I'm like hosting or I'm doing something like that, I will turn up at the event and everyone will turn to me for answers. I become like part stage manager as well as the host of the show. Like everyone just sort of turns to me. I don't know where it's that, just that natural gravity I have about me. Do you know what I mean? And yet I have a major issue with, it's not that I have a major issue with authority. I have a major issue with people that I cannot respect. And unfortunately, as I have found in many real jobs, that doesn't translate well. It doesn't translate well. It ends up with a meeting between me, HR, and my boss, and me turning to HR and saying, hey, I've never met somebody I wanted to push downstairs until I met this woman. And my boss going, what? And HR going, what? And me going, I quit. Bye. Do you know what I mean? That's the way it ends. When people from completely different departments call me over and they're like, hey, Val, come over here. And I go over and there's a fucking CEO of a company there looking at a fucking myriad of sex toys in a cupboard. And they're going, Val, can you explain these? And I'm like, yeah, sure. That's a cock ring. That's a vibrating cock ring. Those are anal beads. That's a cock ring that's fixed onto like a butt plug. So it goes in your ass and then vibrates your butthole and the little tainty bit. And then like restricts the blood and stuff. And the CEO, little old man, just being like, what is this sorcery? You know, I don't have fucking time for that shit. I don't have fucking time for that shit. I'm like, I have got too much of a life to be worrying about internal bullshit politics. God damn it. You know what I mean? Can't be asked. Oh yeah. Passive life is so varied and unpredictable too, right, Niano Cat? Yeah, absolutely. I'm a perfect example of that. If anybody ever needs an example of like how weird paths of life get, okay. I did a degree in theater, did some theater stuff, went and worked. I worked in a fancy dress shop. I went on tour with an illusions company. I got a job. I started doing events. I got a job in a call center. My best friend lost his spleen. I became a pharmaceutical auditor. A pharmaceutical auditor? Then quit that job and became a freelance content creator. Do you know what I mean? It's like, how the fuck do you go from drama to pharmaceutical auditor to freelance content creator? Like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? To sex educator. Do you know what I mean? It's wild and varied life. A wild and varied life, for sure. Not to be confused with the artist at the same time. Yeah, Rag and Bone Man, the artist, is not what we would call rag. They're basically... I think they were originally traveling folk who would go around collecting like old scrap metal and then selling the scrap metal to recycling merchants and stuff like that to smelt it down and make it into something else or what have you. I don't know whether they are still traveling folk or not, but they can really help you out. If you've got scrap metal around and you're just like, I just need fucking rid of this old washing machine that's been broken for 20 years or whatever, then they're really useful. They're really helpful for shit like that, you know? The good old Scrappy, something indecipherable blaring through crappy speakers. Oh, they don't even... Sometimes we have a van that goes by our house and it's like a flatbed van that's just got shit like strung to it with a little loudspeaker. What the fuck? What the fuck is he saying? I don't even understand, but I know that indecipherable sound means the Rag and Bone Man, right? Or it's either that or it's a horse and cart. A horse and cart with some young teenage boy just being like, radio down, radio down. And we're like, okay, the Rag and Bone Man. Yeah, there we go. All right, we'll strap this fridge to the back of your cart that gets dragged by a horse. All right, so be it. So be it, you know? You know? That's all good. Hold on. Okay, no, we're good. We're all right. I had a notification then and I fucking shat myself. I thought one of you had done something really, really silly. Of course, it has to be you. Any of you. Do you live in 1899? I don't know. I feel like they came from 1899. As every single time I see a horse and cart, I'm like, this is some weird ass space age shit, or historical space age shit. Do you know what I mean? When it's so far in the future that you go back in the past. Insert Star Trek episode here. Okay. Letting you know they're yonking out anything out there isn't nailed down. Yeah. Absolutely. There is a stereotype. There is so my hometown gets the biggest traveling fair in Europe. So the biggest traveling fair in Europe, where they literally have like roller coasters they put together and big fuck off rides and bungees and hook-a-duck machines, fucking everything. All of the stuff. The biggest traveling fair in Europe congregates in my hometown of Hull every year. It's literally just passed a couple of weeks ago. Kalani Ghost Hunter, who is an American who wears a cowboy hat and has long hair, who seems like a very, very nice guy, was recently in Hull, specifically to go to Hull Fair because of the fact that it was the biggest traveling fair in Hull. Traveling fair in Europe, excuse me. And there is a stereotype, and it is a prejudice stereotype, okay, that needs to, I'm going to say this now because I need the context to be there. There is a prejudice stereotype of the traveling folk going door to door trying to sell you things. Usually something really shit. Like pegs, like clothes pegs, you know? And the reason why I bring this up is because I was always like, it's a stereotype. Until I was a plucky young whippersnapper at the age of 14 years old, studying for my exams, when a knock came at the door, and a lady, middle-aged lady, I opened the door, middle-aged lady, and she went, would you like to buy any pegs? And I almost burst out laughing because I was like, are you for real? Like, this is, you're surely not leaning into this stereotype. And she was like, would you like to buy any pegs? And showed me that she had a whole load of clothes pegs. And I was like, no, I'm good, thanks. And she went, are you sure? I went, yep, we've got loads of clothes pegs. I do not need any clothes pegs. And she went, are you sure? And I went, yes, I'm sure. What are you talking about? And she went, all right. And I shut the door and I went back to my studying. And then I heard a rustle in the garden. So I went out to the garden to find some young lad stealing our clothes pegs. Talk about supply and demand. They were literally creating the demand by stealing my clothes pegs and trying to sell them back to me. Like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? I will say that I've met a lot of travelers, like in the bar jobs that I've worked at, and they're 99% of the time really, really nice people. As long as you don't get on the wrong side of them, they are really, really nice people. But in that moment, I was like, are you fucking for real? There is no way you're actually just living out the stereotype, just straight up. Good idea, that. Yeah, it was just the way she went, are you sure? And I went, yeah. And she went, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I'm perfectly fine. What the fuck? What are you talking about? And she went on, somebody was stealing the fucking bags. I was like, what the actual fuck? You know how it be. How's it going, Raffle Monk? Can I get a shout out for Raffle Monk, please? I was hanging out there today in a very chill environment, very relaxed. Watching you play. It was made by the same company that made Abzu, right? Can't remember what it was called. But whatever it was you were playing today, it was very chill, very relaxing. Also, Raffle Monk, come here, G-Double. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Sword of the Sea. It looks very, very chill. I liked it. I liked it a lot. People, go check out our dear friend, Raffle Monk. Wonderful, wonderful bean. Wonderful, wonderful bean. Excuse me. Loving the story time sometimes, Monkey Mel. You know what I'm like. I go off on one, right? That's the best intro of who you are. It's pretty accurate, to be fair. Pretty fucking accurate. How did you get the auditor job? That's so crazy. I got the auditor job. Okay. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Okay. So, I became a pharmaceutical auditor. I was working in the call center at the time, selling home phone and broadband because I needed stable income. And at the time, I didn't drive. If I'd have been driving, I would have been able to get gigs all over the fucking place and it wouldn't have been a problem. But because I didn't drive and I was like, I need to save up enough money purely to get enough money to learn to drive so that I can get my driver's license and then I can go back doing all of the performance and stuff. It was very much a stopgap job. Do you know what I mean? But it was miserable. It was fucking awful. I hated that job. I did not hate the job itself. Dealing with angry customers, dealing with frustrated people, and like speaking to people and talking to people and getting them to calm down and using my charisma actually on the phone to individuals, piece of piss. I enjoyed that. Even the cold calling, even when I was calling out to other people, it was a piece of piss. Like, it was no issue for me. But the way that the company was run was disgusting. They treated each other like shit. They kept moving the goalposts, constantly changing the goal. If you do this, then you get to win a holiday. Oh, look, somebody's won the holiday. Oh, look, another person's won the holiday. Cool, we're going to move the goalposts. There was a point where they had, like, literally a meeting room full of stuff. So, like, TVs and games consoles and new PCs and holidays and fucking loads of shit filled this meeting room. And they were like, these are all incentives. The more that you sell today, every single time somebody sells 10 of a certain package, they get to go in and take something for themselves. Within 4 hours, like halfway through the shift, most of the stuff had gone, and they were like, shit, we're going to have to do something on the night shift this time. By the time I'd hit the 10 sales...
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I love your name, but I won't call it out just in case you're lurking. I appreciate you. How's it going? Rapid Crest Abomination. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Like I said, love your name. Love your name. Welcome on in. But what was I saying? Yeah, so by the time I'd done the 10 sales, they were like, well done, Valen. Come on over. Get yourself a prize. So I got up in my 3-piece suit because I'm a pretentious dickhead. And therefore, when they were like, you've got to wear a suit, I was like, oh, I'm wearing a 3-piece. Of course I am. I got up, walked my way down towards the room full of prizes, and they were like, Valen, wait, where you going, buddy? And I was like, to get my prize? Like everyone else has got their prize. I'm gonna go get my prize. And they were like, oh no, we've had to change some stuff up. Now somebody had gone to like a pound shop, to like a cheap tacky shop, and bought a 10-pin plastic flimsy bowling set. And if you made the 10 sales of that specific, it was a very high-end, very expensive package. Once you made the 10 sales, they gave you a shitty plastic ball that was literally like the kind of ball that you have in a ball pit, and you get to roll it underarm down to try and knock over the 9 pins that they had, or the 6 pins that they had available. If you knocked over every single one of them, then you got to go in to change to get a prize or what have you. And I remember it so fucking clearly. I remember the guy's face as he handed me the ball, and I went, what the fuck is this? And he was like, this is what you got to do. And I was like, nobody else has had to do this. Yeah, well, you know, like, people are getting all these sales. We've had to change it up a little bit, otherwise there won't be enough to go around. And I was like, nobody else has had to do this. Why the fuck do I have to do this? Are you fucking for real? And he was like, come on. We've got to get this going. Hey, get ready to cheer, everyone. And I was like, are you fucking for... Right. So I just lobbed it. I think I knocked over like 3 of them. And then they were like, nah, better look next time. I went, fuck this noise. Fuck this. You can absolutely fuck off. I am not making another sale for the rest of the day. And that was like literally, I was on for like a double shift as well. So I was on for another 8 hours. And I was just like, nah, not making another sale. Every single call that came through to me, every single one, I found a way to pass them over to a different department. I was like, what's that? You were already a customer of ours? Oh, that's absolutely fantastic. That's great. Is it technical support? All right, you explain the situation to me and I'll try and explain it to them. I pissed them off so much. And I was like, no, you changed the fucking goalpost. I am not getting you another sale. I am going to drag you down as much as I possibly can. Purely because of the fact that you had the audacity to change those goalposts. Anyway, that was the reason why I explained that situation, was just to explain to you exactly how fucking miserable I was there. I was miserable. Everybody in the call center was fucking everybody else. They were all cheating on their partners with everybody else. They were all treating each other like fucking bits of meat. And I was there being like, what the fuck? This was the place. This was the place. This was the place where I did my training, and they turned around to me and they were like, Valen, we're going to put you on so-and-so's team, this guy's team, which was a team full of toxic men. Full of toxic men. And I was like, all right, cool. I didn't give a shit. I was just like, I'm here to do a job, so I don't really give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? So they were going to put you on this guy. And I was like, all right, yeah, no worries, fair enough. And they were like, just want you to let you know, though, that... just wanted to let you know that the reason why we're putting you on that guy's team is because we don't think you respect women. And I was like, what? Yeah. We just think you don't respect women, so we don't want to put you on a team with other women. And I was like, are you for real? What are you talking about? That was the level. That was what I was dealing with on like a standard basis. I was just like, this is it. This is where we're at. Oh, Jesus. What a miserable fucking cesspit of humanity that place was. Anyway, you know that scene in Star Wars where it's like, you will never see a den of treachery and villainy. I was like, yeah, that was the call center. That was the call center I worked in. Anyway, while I was working at this call center, my best friend, my oldest friend, who I'm not going to tell you his name. Can somebody give me a guy's name, please? A masculine name. Whichever one first comes up in chat is the fact alone that they gave you that reason is unprofessional. Fucking tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tom. Cool. Tom works. So my best mate, Tom. I do like Brutus, though. Okay, we're changing it. It's Brutus. Brutus is a great name. My best mate, Brutus, he was working for the pharmaceutical company that I then went to work for. Okay. At the time, I was working in the call center. Me and Brutus lived together in a flat. He was telling me about how him and a group of his mates, the like old school friends that I didn't really get on with, so they were all right. They just weren't my mates. Do you know what I mean? That they were all going on a holiday over to Austria. They were all going to Austria, and it was like a snowboarding trip. And I was like, cool, awesome, fucking excellent. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. And I was like, don't forget to take lessons before you go, so you know how to snowboard and stuff. And I gave him the place that I'd been previously to, just outside Birmingham, to get snowboarding lessons. Did he get snowboarding lessons? No, he did not get snowboarding lessons. He went up the mountain and went, fuck it, I'll work it out as I go. As you can imagine, that did not go very well. He crashed into a pile of snow, going ridiculously fast, and burst his spleen. So he was flown off the mountain, and his travel insurance literally arrived, because this was back when like they'd post shit to you and what have you. His travel insurance literally arrived the morning he flew out to Austria. So it was like literally just in the nick of time he got all that information. Plonker is a great word for him. Good old Brutus. So he went out, he was in an accident, burst his spleen, fucked up his shoulder. And when you burst your spleen, for those people that don't know, I'm not going to go into too much detail because I know that people can be squeamish and shit like that. But when you damage your spleen, there's like a little bag around the organ that if everything stays in that little membrane, you're fine. It's all fine and dandy. The body will be able to deal with it or what have you. If that bag bursts, then you have 40 minutes to live. That's like it before your body is contaminated with the shit that's in your spleen, effectively. So yeah, he was in a hospital in Austria. This is a friend of mine who I've known since I was 4 years old. He is a brother to me. He is one of those people that I don't know how to live without, like at all. I don't know what my life would be like if he wasn't in it. Do you know what I mean? That kind of person. And he had the accident. About a week after the accident, or 3 or 4 days after the accident, I got a phone call from his mother, who was not I love her to pieces, but she's not the most stable of women that I've ever met. So she was manic. She was like, oh my God, he's dead. He's going to die. Something has happened. Oh my God, what do I do? And I was like, okay, what? Like, okay, let me try and work this all out, calm her down, find out what had happened, find out what was going on, try and find a way to fly her out to see him. But it was lucky she didn't have a valid passport at the time, and that was lucky because actually that would have been more stressful in the long run. So what ended up happening was I went into the call center, said, I am going to be leaving the call center on Friday and taking, at the very least, the weekend off to go and see my friend who nearly lost his life from an accident in Austria. And they went, well, and I went, I don't care what you say. This is what is happening. I am leaving this place. I am packing my bags and I am getting a taxi to Manchester Airport. That's what's happening. I am literally in here telling you this out of courtesy. This isn't a request. This is information. I am doing this. Well, you might have to take holidays. Fine. Oh, is it really that bad? He nearly died. And your bullshit fucking company is nothing in comparison to that boy's life. So yeah, I am telling you this is what is happening. And I could not give a single tug of a dead dog's cock what you have to do to make it happen. I am literally here out of courtesy. You know? Anyway, his boss paid for me to fly out. So we found out about it on like the Thursday. I flew out on the Friday, and his boss paid for me to get a flight out there, stay in a hotel that was a very long way away from the hospital, but it was like the only hotel they could get last minute. And when I flew out there, I didn't have a flight back. They hadn't organized a flight back. They were just like, right, flight out there, get a hotel. When he's out there, we'll sort a flight back. He was like, okay, all right, fuck it, whatever you need. You're paying for me to go to Austria so I can go and see my fucking oldest and closest friend. Yeah. I don't give a shit. That's fine. I'll get out there. I'll work a way back if there's an issue. Do you know what I mean? Fuck it, whatever. So I went out there with spare clothes and stuff. Like a suitcase full of things that because of the fact that he damaged an internal organ in the way that he did, it meant that he was going to be in Austria for 3 months in recovery in an Austrian hospital for 3 months before he was allowed to fly back, because obviously the change in pressure can cause internal damage, all that jazz. So fucking hell, this is such a wild... I never really think about how wild this story is until I'm telling it. And now I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is a wild story. This is pretty fucking intense. So I packed a bag full of clothes and things that, like a tablet and crosswords and a couple of books and stuff that he could read, things that he could do in the 3 months, because I didn't have 3 months to spend over with him. So I was like, I've got a weekend. Here you go. This is what you got. It's about this time that we find out that the people he had gone out with, one of them, who many of you may know, Baints Gaming, is a fucking legend. Baints Gaming was like, my friend's disappeared. None of us know where the fuck he is. I'm going to go find him. So Baints Gaming went out, grabbed Brutus's passport, went out, and was like literally going around the streets and going into like cafes and hotels being like, have you seen this guy? Have you seen this guy? Have you seen this guy? To fucking anybody that would listen being like, have you seen this guy? Going into police stations, have you seen this guy? He's missing. We can't find him. He's a tourist here. We don't know where the fuck he is. It took them a few... The other guys, to my knowledge, didn't do anything. They were just like, cool, he'll turn up whenever he turns up. They spent all his cash because it was cheaper for them to spend his cash and transfer him the money eventually than it was for them to withdraw cash while they were out there. So he was in the hospital for, I think it was like 4 or 5 days with none of his own stuff. Didn't even have his phone. Didn't have his passport. Didn't have any spare clothes. Was literally ringing his own mother off the nurse's phone because that was the only way he could contact her. How's it going, Grio? How you doing? We're doing a bit of a story time with Val and Vane at the moment. Yeah, couldn't do any of that shit. Didn't have any of that stuff. By the time I arrived on like day 5, oh yes, no, it was a couple of days. So he must have had the accident like Tuesday. I found out about it Wednesday, organized everything Thursday, flew out on Friday. Yeah, so I would have arrived on day 4 since he had the accident. The TLDR Grito, friend of mine went to Austria, had a snowboarding accident, and this is how I became a pharmaceutical auditor. This is the story. Because I have a drama degree, so you know I shouldn't be a pharmaceutical auditor, but this is how it happened. So yeah, flew out on the Friday. By the time I arrived, 4 days later, he still didn't have any of his own stuff. I dropped him off a whole load of stuff so he could fucking wash himself, be entertained, do all the bits and pieces. I went back after I went after fucking visiting time, and hilariously, I walked in the room and he looked over at me and went, his first words, my friend, my dear oldest, closest friend, who I view as a brother, my oldest friend, after he nearly died on the side of a mountain, had to be airlifted down to a fucking hotel, to a hospital. Not only that, my friend, who I had literally, because when I jumped out of the fucking airport, I went straight to the taxi and went, can you take me to the hospital? And they went, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And I went, what do you mean? And they were like, there's 5 hospitals in is it Osterich? And I was like, start with 1 and we'll go from there. So we went to the first hospital and I was like, hi, does Mr. Brutus, is Mr. Brutus here? And they were like, no. And I was like, cool. Go on to the next one. Hi, is Mr. Brutus here? Hospital 3 out of 5 was the one that we found him in. And I will say this about Austrian hospitals. They are efficient and also very persuasive. And what I mean by that is the hospital, the street, a graveyard. The view from Brutus's bedroom window was a graveyard. Very much a get better or else. Just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So that was fun. So yeah, I found him. And as I walked in the room after fucking visiting hours, because it was like fucking 9 or 10 p.m. at night by the time I actually got there. After visiting hours, all that shit, got in, I walked in, I'm fucking travel, sweaty, minging mess, horrible shit, carrying a suitcase full of stuff because he's had nothing for 4 days. And the first thing, he looks over at me and just goes, what are you doing here, you long-haired git? That was the first thing he said. The first thing. What are you doing here, you long-haired git? Not thanks for coming out, Val. Not, hey, my oldest, closest friend, I really appreciate you going out of your way to get here. I appreciate that. Just, what are you doing here, you long-haired git? Fucking bastard. It's almost family style banter. It definitely is. It definitely fucking is. Kells, how you doing? You had a dream with me. I am not responsible for anything that Dream Valen does. I do not hold any responsibility for anything that Dream Valen gets up to. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, the following morning when I woke up, made my way to the hospital. By the time I got to the hospital, the other group of people had already been to drop his stuff off with them. This group of fucking guys. I've met up with them since, and they are extremely apologetic about what fucking happened, but it doesn't make me any happier. They dropped his stuff off with him, his suitcase off with him, because they couldn't take it back because they didn't have the luggage allowance. They told him that they'd spent all of his money, and they would eventually transfer it back to him, because, you know, they were busy having a good time on the fucking mountain snowboarding. By the time I arrived, they'd already gone, because if they'd have been there when I arrived, I would have fucking torn them a new one. I would have torn them a fucking new one. Anyway, oh yeah, this was also the fucking time. God damn it! This story. I forget how fucking wild this story is, and then I'm just like, I'm literally telling it. I'm like, Jesus Christ. This was the time when my dear friend, my fucking dear friend. So, in order to get to, obviously, like I said, when you lose your spleen, you've got like 40 minutes to live. Yeah. So it wasn't a pretty operation. He has a scar from like the middle of his sternum right the way down to his belly button, because they just needed to get in as quickly as possible and get all the infected material out as quickly as possible. That's just in and out, fucking done. Do you know what I mean? I summoned demons. That does not surprise me. So, day 2. Yeah, day 2, I'm there. My friend gets up, Brutus, as we're calling him. Brutus gets up. He hobbles his way over to the toilet. And I'm sat there reading the National Geographic. I remember it very clearly. I was reading the National Geographic magazine about a story about rhinos and how they had tried. This was like early days when they were trying the dye in rhino horn to make rhino horn no longer valuable so that poachers don't kill all the rhinos. So I was reading about this experimental dye that they were using. And I was like, oh, that's really, really interesting. And I hear, Valen. Val? Hey, Valen? And I'm like, okay. So I get up, put the magazine down, walk over to the door of this toilet, this accessible toilet, and I'm like, you're all right in there, buddy? And he was like, yeah, just open the door a minute, just open the door. And I was like, I open the door, see my friend sat there on the toilet, and I'm like, you all right? And he's like, yeah, so I like, because of the stitches and everything, I can't turn round to, and I was like, what? And he was like, I can't twist because of like the stitching and everything. I was like, what are you asking me, Brutus? What are you asking me? And he was like, could you wipe my ass for me? And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, give me a minute. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll find some gloves. And okay, right? Just give me a second. So I fucking mentally prepared myself for the fact that I'm about to wipe my best mate's ass, finding gloves to put on, preparing myself for the fact that I'm literally about to wipe my best. I've known him since I was 4 years old. I have never seen this part of his anatomy before, and I'm about to wipe shit off my best friend's arsehole. Trying to remember any time that I've fucking changed a nephew or a cousin when they were an infant child as to how best to not get shit everywhere. Do you know what I mean? And I prepare myself, get the gloves, got all the bits and pieces. I knock on the door and I'm like, you all right? And I'm like, I'm coming in, just so you know I'm coming in. I open the door and he's there wiping his own asshole, being like, get away from me, you dirty pervert. And I was like, what are you doing? Why are you like this? What is wrong with you, you shit? It was me fucking processing how I was gonna need to go through, how this was gonna stay with me. How would it change our friendship going from this point forwards? And that fucker could do it all along anyway. Little bastard. Little fuck. Yeah, that's my best mate, mate. That is my best mate. You're a better person. Call the nurse. That would have been a sensible thing. But no, I was just like, yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. I will say that the nurses in the hospital were all also very attractive women. They were all very, very attractive women, and a very attractive man as well. They were all like unreasonably attractive individuals. And Brutus had already had a conversation with me about how it was like really emasculating almost to have these very, very beautiful people tending to his like bodily functions and stuff. And he was like, this is the most depressing thing ever. It's awful. It's just, they're just so beautiful. And I was like, no, I can get that. I know that to them it's just a fucking job. They're just like, it's just a fucking job. Fucking do the thing. Do you know what I mean? But for him, he was just like, oh, they're just so beautiful, and they're wiping my ass and fucking dealing with my piss farts and everything like that, which is a thing that you get if you've got a catheter. But I'm not going to get into that story, otherwise this story's never going to fucking end. Anyway, dealt with that situation. Stayed with him for the next till like Monday. I think Monday was like my flight back. When they finally booked my flight, they were like, hey Val, your flight's on Monday at this time. I was like, fucking sweet, thank you very much. So I played loads of chess with him, hung out with him as much as possible. How's it going, Rebel Nay? How you doing? You've come in at story time. Towards the end of story time, but it's been a fucking chaotic ride. Can I get a shout out for Rebel Nay, please? Exquisite individual. You looked fantastic today, Rebel Nay. Popped into your stream. You looked great. What's the story? How I became a pharmaceutical auditor. Piss farts are fucking uncomfortable. I can totally relate, yeah. The way he described it was the first time that he'd ever experienced a male queef. It was like, all right. People go check out Rebel Nay. Rebel Nay is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Glorious, happy-go-lucky scamp. Does vegan cooking. If you like vegan cooking, then that's all good. That's all fine and dandy. So yeah, so finish up with all of that ridiculously traumatic shit in Austria. left him with his shit, told him to message me every fucking day, and flew back home to the UK. I did one shift at the call center again, and then I got a phone call from a mate of mine who worked with Brutus.
Flee!
What? Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. You don't know. No, God. No, wait a minute. God. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, come on now. Good Lord. Who do these people think they are? Good. Just outrage. I mean, just... That was rude. That was straight up rude. That was straight up rude. God damn it. Rude. Rebel Nay. Rude. Says her name and she appears. Outrageous. We're just listening to a you Sassour streamer. Superb job. It was outrageous. It was bloody outrageous. Comes in here, says hello to me. Me thinking, oh, Rebel Nay has already finished her stream. Already finished her stream. Why else would she be chatting in my chat? And then she comes in with the raid, lulls me into a false sense of security, and then beats me with kindness of her wonderful community. Bloody outrageous. Bloody outrageous. God damn it. Yes, this raid is about you. I am so very glad. Surprise, bitch. I am a bitch. It's true. It's true. Friends of mine, go and check out the glorious Rebel Nay, as I just described. Vegan chef extraordinaire, also has one of the most wholesome reasons for ever being a streamer ever, which is that she wants to make enough money off content creation because she is has trained to be a vet. Have you passed now? Are you a fully qualified vet? You're a fully qualified vet. I am a filthy pervert. That is very, very true. You have one exam left. There we go. Almost a fully qualified vet. But she wants to make enough money off content creation so that she can give free veterinary services to animal shelters. If that isn't the most fucking wholesome reason to be a streamer, I don't know what the fuck is. I don't know what the fuck is. Honestly. Fucking amazing human being. Go and click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful, wonderful bean. Very much love them to pieces. Also, hung out with them in TwitchCon Amsterdam many moons ago. And hopefully we'll be hanging out again with them at some point in the future. That'd be wonderful. Great friendship you got together. Oh, Starship Swifty. We love Ellie for that. Ellie is glorious. Ellie is absolutely glorious. What was I saying? Oh yeah, friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. That's right. None of that shit. Some of you might have seen the command in Rebel Nay's stream. No sorries. No apologies, you little shits. None of that. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex a lot of the time. I've just been talking about how I nearly wiped my best friend's ass when he had a snowboarding accident in Austria. And now here you are. And now here you are. Why is the goal command not working? What is the goal command? I've never had a goal command, Gruen Dragon. Don't even talk about. Don't even talk about, friend. Don't know what's going on. Well and truly baited, Safi. Well and truly baited. You've come in at the end of a story, friends. We were talking about how I went from a drama degree to being a pharmaceutical auditor. The TLDR, worked in a call center, fucking hated it. Friend went out to Austria, was in a snowboarding accident, lost his spleen. I went out to see him while he was in hospital because he had to stay in Austria for 3 months. So I took him a load of stuff that he could occupy his time with while he was out there for 3 months. He told me he couldn't wipe his own ass. I mentally prepared myself for it. And then just as I was like, right, okay, here I am with the gloves and all the preparation stuff. Are you ready? I'm ready to do it. And he went, what the fuck are you doing? I can wipe my own ass, you dirty pervert. Because he's a little fuck. And then I left Austria, flew back to the UK and continued my my journey of call centeriness. And I'll get back to that story in a minute, but I'm going to catch up with chat a wee bit because, good Lord, I've been chatting a lot for a while. For a while. Oh my god, do exactly the same thought. I would. Exactly right. You just mentally prepare yourself for the fact that you're about to wipe your best mate's ass, right? What a legend. I can see why you're a friend. Nibberin, don't encourage this. Don't enable this shit. You're a better person than I've ever been. Don't you even, Kels. Not a chance. Not a chance. Mavis Moonlight, welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Also, Rebel Nay, you plucky individual. By the way, Rebel Nay and all of your wonderful, wonderful community, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, delightful beverages, please go do so. As much as I love your attention, and you know I love your attention, cheeky little devils, what do you like? As much as I love your attention, oh my god, too much popcorn. I understand that you've all got lives, and those lives have to come before pandering to my ego. Do you know what I mean? They need to come before that. And that goes especially for you, Rebel Nay, because I know you've been streaming for quite a while now. All right? All right, you cheeky little devil. Excuse me. I've joined the conversation first way, though I did not expect... Oh, halfway through. Did not expect that was how the story ended. Oh, yeah. Naturally. Naturally, Safi. The only way forward. I had stomach surgery and couldn't bend or do anything. It hurt so bad. I remember that I had to pee and the only CNA was a young man. So I felt so bad because I could tell that he was uncomfortable, but it didn't make me feel like a burden. Said some people just needed some time. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad that they were there and professional, even if they were feeling comfortable. Do you know what I mean? I'm glad you had that kind of experience, all right? Right, all of these people telling me the raid's about me. I appreciate that. I am indeed. The raid is usually about me. Look at me. Pander to my ego, you cheeky little devils. Yes. Yes, that's the only way to do it. Well and truly baited there. Well and truly. Next Zebra, how you doing? We were just listening to you, sass our streamer. Yeah, of course. How dare they? Coming in here, Valen Vane. You Beetlejuiced her? I did. Rebel Nay. Oh, straight in, right? Straight in. Speaking of rude, she has the audacity to raid you 3 times in a row and not wait for you to raid her. That is scandalous. That is absolutely scandalous. To be fair, Rebel Nay very rarely is live when I finish stream. Or they're like, you're just ending or something like that. I'm like, for fuck's sake, stream longer, Rebel Nay, so that I can come and raid you, goddammit. All right. How you doing tonight, you filthy pervert? I am indeed a filthy pervert. That is very, very true. Yeah, we were just talking about how I became a pharmaceutical auditor, and things are going well. Things are going all right. You know. If you came over from Rebel Nays and are under 18, just slide into my DMs so I can ban them, not talk to them. Yep, entirely fair. Just give me a hi. Just say hi. How you doing? Just give me a hello, you know, and then I can ban you. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful, right? Oh man, not fun. Yeah, it's been wild. Did you find their spleen on the slopes? Is it still out there somewhere? So when you lose a spleen, I was just talking to chat about this. When you lose what happens is if you damage your spleen, okay, the spleen's quite good at repairing itself. But if you damage your spleen beyond point of repair, there's like a little membrane bag around your spleen, okay? If it just leaks into the bag, you are fine. No issues at all. That it will eventually sort of make itself all right again. Do you know what I mean? No real issues. But if the bag bursts for whatever reason, like impact, damage from crashing your snowboard, if the bag bursts, you have 40 minutes to live before the toxins that are contained within your spleen infect the rest of your organs and you die. That's it. Death. Death. And my friend knows the exact point, actually, that we're calling him Brutus because that was the name given by chat. But he knows the exact point that the bag burst inside him. Cheeky. Because he was like, so I was being seen by the paramedics at the top of the mountain being loaded up onto the hospital helicopter, the search and rescue helicopter, to be flown to the thingy. So he was mid being loaded up, and the way he described it is it was like somebody just turned off gravity. He was like, he was being loaded up, he was like, my shoulder hurts, I've got these like bruises, obviously bits and pieces, and then he went and somebody just flipped the switch on gravity and it just went ooh. And he was like, it was fucking weird. I was in pain. I didn't know what was going on. I couldn't see anything. It was honestly one of the worst experiences of my life, like a real bad trip. And I was like, well, fuck. There you go. There you go. Starship Swifty, you sleep away, you beautiful being. No worries at all. She needs to go to sleep. So she's going to listen on her phone as she gets ready. Entirely fair. In fact, entirely fair. Listen to my dulcet tones, Rebel Nay. Listen to my dulcet tones. Are you in bed now? Are you asleep? Are you in bed? I can sing you a lullaby. Let me know when you're in bed. I will sing you a lullaby. Yes. Yes. Go the fuck to sleep. Put your phone on, Val, and wandering around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stop paying attention to my big face. It's a very big face, but you can put me on a tiny little screen. I am just as glorious on a tiny screen as I am on a big screen. All right? Just as glorious. And also, my sultry tones can never go away. Listen to my sultry tones. Yes, get yourself ready for bed. Yes, that's right. Braid your hair. Look fantastic. Cleanse your teeth. Get yourself into that sultry negligee. I assume everybody has a negligee. If you don't sleep in a negligee, what the fuck are you doing, all right? Don't underestimate the joy of fulfilling his massive ego. I know. I do like a good fulfilling ego. It has to be said. It has to be said, right? Congratulations on becoming a farm author. This was a while back. This was a while back, but thank you very much. It was a wild one. As I said, so basically all that shit happened. Before I went to the thingy, I turned around to the company I was working for, the call center I was working for. I was like, I'm going out whether you like it or not. And they were like, you're gonna have to take holidays. And I went, I don't give a shit. And they were like, is it really that bad? And I was like, my best friend nearly died. Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck. You can literally fire me now, and I genuinely don't give a shit. The only reason I'm here is for courtesy purposes, to let you know that I am leaving. And when I leave this building, I'm getting on a flight to Austria. Do you know what I mean? I didn't even have a flight back. That was the whole thing. So got back. Was in, I think I did one shift at the call center, and then got a phone call from a friend of mine who worked with my best mate. And he was like, hey, Val. And I was like, hey. And he was like, how much do you hate your job? And I was like, I fucking despise it. You know full well that there's a good chance I'm going to go home tonight and drink a pint of vodka. That is a possibility. I don't rely on alcohol these days. Never drink when I'm in a sad place. But at the time, I would go home and have like a pint of vodka with like a fucking little half-inch of Coke in it, just to give it a bit of color, make it look like whiskey. And that was how I would drink at the end of a shift. It was fucking ridiculous. I was like, yeah, I fucking hate it. And he was like, cool. Would you like to come and work at quality compliance for the pharmaceutical company? And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, well, Brutus, my best mate, who had been in the snowboarding accident, he was like, he's going to be out of a job for at least 3 months while he's recovering. We're going to need to replace him. Would you like to come and do his job in the pharmaceutical company while he's out there? And I was like, I've got 2 weeks worth of notice, but yeah, sure. So I handed in my notice. The call center very rudely was like, is there anything we can do to get you to stay, because you're so charismatic and you're great on the phones? And I was like, anything you could have done to get me to stay, you should have done to get me to stay. I will work my notice period and then I'm gone, and I will never look back. So worked my notice period, went straight over to the thingy and started filling in for Brutus. For 3 months. 3 months turned into 6 months. 6 months turned into 9 months. At 9 months, it was like 9 months, 10 months, 11 months, 13 months. And then after a year and a half, I got given a full-time contract. After a year and a half, I went from the quality compliance company team over to the auditing team as a administrator. So I was doing all of the auditing admin, like writing up all the audit reports and stuff, and filing away and booking in travel and doing all that jazz. And then they asked me if I wanted to do the training to become a pharmaceutical auditor, and I said yeah. So I got qualifications in auditing, So now I certainly was fucking 7 years ago. I was a qualified pharmaceutical auditor. And that's how I went from a drama degree to being a pharmaceutical auditor. And then I got transferred to a different team. I was with that team for about 3 or 4 months. And then, as I previously said, I was sat in a room with me, HR, and my boss at the time, new boss, different boss, and was like, I have never met a woman I wanted to push downstairs before I met this lady. And she went, what? And HR went, what? And I went, I quit. And I walked out. Actually, I was escorted out. I was escorted out of the building. And it was very, very satisfying, but not something I would recommend. Not something I would recommend. How's it going, Conqueror Veritas? Welcome back on in. How I've missed you. I know time zones be a pain in the hoop, right? Time zones be a pain in the hoop. I will say, friends, if you are ever quitting, there is a joy in throwing out some insults before you leave. It has to be said. It does burn bridges. But there is a joy with saying, I've never met somebody I wanted to push downstairs before I met this lady. And watching their immediate reactions of, that's not a very professional thing to say. You shouldn't be saying this. Oh, good Lord. No. You know? And you was missing something. Must go get lingerie in the morning. Yes, must do, Astra. It's the only way forward. You sleep naked? I sometimes sleep naked. It depends. It depends what kind of mood I'm in. Sometimes I sleep in boxers. Sometimes I sleep naked. Also depends on what I've been up to the night before. You know? Got more flies with honey than a bat? I mean, that is true. That silver-tongued devil. You know? How you doing, Gruen Dragon? How's it going? So I said, nightmare tune if I ever had one.
Panda to it!
My neighbors were arrested last night for having sex too loudly.
Oh.
Officers said they refused to come quietly.
Oh, come on. Come on, Wolfex. Come on. One True Cripple, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Come on, Wolfex. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you shit. That was a good joke. Do not encourage this behavior. Do not enable this shit. God damn it. Got fired on the spot from a new job. It's a clusterfuck. Are you better off without the job, Conqueror Veritas? Are you better off without it? You are still here. Oh my lord. Well, you're gonna have to wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The audacity of that sassy bitch, Jay Britton. God damn it. That sassy bitch I'll be meeting up with in a couple of weeks. Time. Be hanging out. I'll have just had a fucking tattoo as well. So that's gonna be a fun one. Welcome on in, you cheeky little raiders. How's it going, you wonderful human beings? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. What is Temo's Rising? Tell me, friends. I know Jay will probably have had to raid and run because he's got a million, billion, trillion things to do and is a very sleepy individual. But what was Temo's Rising?
You little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, just in case they're deep in the lurk land. But I appreciate it. An RTS game? Ooh, was it good? Was it fun? Did you have fun over there? Friends of mine.
You little stalker.
Thank you so much for these follows, people. I really appreciate it. Friends of mine, go and check out Jay Britton. Jay Britton is a phenomenal voice actor. Absolutely. If you're ever interested in watching like story games that have got like different character voices and shit like that,
You little stalker.
or occasionally role-play games and stuff like that, you should go check out Jay Britton. Phenomenal voice actor. Absolutely sensational human being. And a good friend of mine who I love very, very dearly. So, gone are the days when we used to do Red Dead roleplay together. He would be a psychopathic killer, and I'd be Salazar Fisk, just having a real good time every so often pulling people's teeth out. You know how it is. You know how it is. You know? But yeah. Friends, all you beautiful individuals, if any of you do need to raid and run, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats or delightful beverages, please go and do so. As much as I love your attention, and you know how I love your attention. As much as I love your attention, your life must come first. And I don't want to be, you know, I do love you pandering to my ego, you know, feeding me like grapes on a chaise longue. But at the same time, let me snooze those ads so you're not having to deal with that shit. On the chaise longue, at the same time, I understand you've all got lives, and those lives have to come first. Do you know what I mean? Those lives have got to come first. We've just been talking about my adventures of how I became a pharmaceutical auditor. And that was kind of that was the whole story. You came in after the story ended, so I'm not going to do it again. Do you know what I mean? However, Wanderer Cripple, you say you were here? You are here, Wanderer Cripple. Wanderer Cripple, 49 minutes ago. 49 minutes ago, you redeemed a smolder, and I was mid-story. And I can't believe it's taken me 49 minutes to finish the fucking story. But here you go. Cheeky devil. What do you like, you scandalous individual coming over here getting a cheeky little smolder? Oh, it's so very, very outrageous of you. So very... Oh. What do you think it was for? What do you think it was for? Good Lord! Here I am, trying to lubricate my lips. And there you are with your minds in the gutter. Good Lord, what are you like? What are you like? Nothing like well-lubricated lips, as well you all know. You should know full well. Have well-lubed lips at all times. You minds in the gutter. And by the gutter, I naturally mean my house. Of course. Of course. Cheeky little devils. What do you like? You know? Milky Pork, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses? And Mavis Moonlight as well, come here. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses? All you beautiful people claiming cheeky kisses. And that smolder, Astra, I'll give you your smolder in a little while. I'm not going to do 2 back-to-back smolders. Jesus Christ, people would die from orgasm overindulgence. People can't deal with that, all right? They can't deal with that level of sheer sexual ardor, okay? My mind, no good, sir. My body is in the gutter. Ooh, how exciting. Ooh, I hope you're having a wonderful time. Is it one of those gutters where somebody brings the twister mat and you bring the olive oil? Is that the one? Because I'm normally the person that brings the twister mat. That's a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. A whole scenario. Once quit my job when somebody told some people to die in a fire was very cathartic. Yes. I was just talking about how I quit my last job by being in a meeting with my old boss and HR and saying to HR, being like, I have never actively wanted to push somebody down a set of stairs until I met this woman. And she went, what? And HR went, what? And I went, I quit. I'm gonna quit now. And then I was escorted from the site. Escorted like the rapscallion that I am. You know? This week has been a very long year so far. Entirely fair. I have not... It's October. October is always showtime for me. So I haven't had a free day since, like, the middle of September. And I won't have a free day till the end of November. And then I'm specifically scheduling in a free day so that I can just chill out for a bit before the chaos of the festive season. Because the festive season is going to be a mad one. I know I'm booked for at least one Christmas parade, which is going to be fun and cold. Both of these things. Come on, what? And make sure it's quiet. Why make sure it's quiet? Why not indulge in it? Revel in the ecstasy, you know? Oh yeah, that was the second thing you need to know about being in this channel. if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. We talk about filth wizardry all the time. Cum junkies, wearing each other like sock puppets, twister mat, olive oil, all that jazz. I actually, a couple of weeks ago, did a seminar, an in-person seminar on the origins of porn in film. Because I'm debauched as shit and like to educate people on how to become more debauched. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Don't dad joke. Don't whoop the dad jokes. Next Zebra, do not whoop this. Do not encourage this shit, all right? I can't wear anything while sleeping. It's too uncomfortable. I happily wear fun things for sexy times, but once it's over, it's all coming off so you can take a fucking sleep. That is fair. That is fair. I can understand that. I have also met people that are the complete opposite, where they have to wear pajamas in order to sleep. So they'll do the sexy times. Sexy times. Sexy times. And then they'll put the pajamas back on in order to go sleep. Which is interesting, trying to navigate through pajamas to find comfort boob. Do you know what I mean? It's got to be done. Azure Blue, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Where's off? Hello, you beautiful bean. And Queen BM, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I was fired without due process, so I'm filing for a personal grievance. As what led to being fired was me talking to the ops manager about issues that were not being resolved. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Do it. I hope you take them for all they're fucking worth, Conqueror Veritas. I genuinely fucking do. How's it going, Kismet, you beautiful individual? Hello, you cheeky devil. Let's figure it out. It was me that asked about putting water into normal milk to make it trim for customers. Which, of course, I admittedly refuse to do. Yeah, too fucking right. That's outrageous. That is outrageous. And if you haven't signed an NDA, there's like an entire fucking TikTok you could make out of that. An entire TikTok channel. Here's the things that this company do that they shouldn't do. And if there's no NDA in your contract, you're fucking sweet. Right? Blue Steel time, you love it. You love it.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
There were about 10 ants crawling around on my porch, so I gave them an egg carton to make a home. I then realized that I was essentially the landlord, and they were now my tenants.
I heard this! Somebody put that in the Discord! God damn it, Kels! Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. It was you! You put it in the Discord! You shit. God damn it. I was like, I recognize this. Gosh damn it. Extra special smolder. I just needed lubricated lips. You know how it is. Freshly lubed kiss. You love it, don't you? You dirty fuck. Jazz mines are in the gutter. They're blocking my snorkel. Just. You know. Can I be chaos in here? Sugar mama. I apprehensively say yes. Just remember, if you get out of hand, I got a breadboard. I got a breadboard for your buns, okay? You got those buns? I got the breadboard. Ready to be brought sharply towards your buns, okay? Cheeky devils. Was that Halloween party on Saturday evening, and was a couple that was dressed as oysters because they own a pearl shop, and my friend with a straight face said, "Oh my god, I love your clam lips," meaning the material used on the ridge of the shell. And I about died. I would also about die. That's amazing. I was playing RV There Yet with Peachy Pixel 8 until midnight, and then I was like, I'm not done. And Peachy was like, I'm gonna leave it there. And I was like, yeah, no worries. And I finished up with that, and I was like, I want to go out. So I very quickly got changed into a riffraff outfit, made my face look real pretty like, and then jumped in the car and drove to a nightclub called Spiders. It's my local nightclub. That, of course, the hours went back, the clocks went back, which meant that I had an extra hour in there. But because it was Halloween, a big Halloween party, I couldn't get to the fucking bar, so I only had like 2 drinks. So I drove there, had a couple of drinks, danced the fucking night away. Kick out, I drove a couple of friends home so they didn't have to get a fucking Uber, and got back home myself. And I was just like, sweet, That's all right. Couple of drinks. No issues at all. Drive home. All fun and games, you know. Normally, I would drive there, leave my car there, get absolutely fucking mortaled, because I'd be able to get to the bar relatively quick, and I would be, I'd be dancing all night, and I'd be there for a few hours, and then I'd get a taxi back, and then in the morning, when I'm hanging out my asshole, get that wonderful brisk walk back to go and get my car again, and that would sober me up. All good. Do you know what I mean? No worries, thank you very much, Nibberin. I did snooze them for the raid, but ads be adding. Ads be adding, you know. Your house is in the gutter, so that explains why it's always blocking my seeing the sunlight. It's true. It's true. It is. It's number 69. Number 69, the gutter, right? Two Smalders, be still your quivering quim. Don't worry. Astra, 14 minutes ago, redeemed this one. Look at you coming over here. Getting close and personal, getting all hot under the collar. Can't say I'm surprised. Cheeky little devils. I mean, really, what do you like? What do you like? Do you enjoy it, gazing deep into my delightful peepers? Not those types of peepers. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Good Lord. Look at you all imagining my spindly goblin cock. Outrageous. Outrageous, I tell you. Good Lord. You flatter me. And as we all know, flattery gets you everywhere. There you go, you dirty fucks. How you doing, kids, mate? How's it going? The list of infringement he has committed like 15, at least 2 pages long. Good. Document it all down. Concur Veritas. Document it all down with times, places, dates, and the people that were involved, and then write the incident. Write the incident, write the outcome. Do it in like proper official report format, and it'll go a lot further than anything else. If poop wasn't tapered at the end, your butthole would slam shut. Until we meet again. Yes, sir. I'll be extra small, Chaos. I give you cookies. I do like cookies. Sugar Mama, I do like cookies. That's fine. That's all right. You are allowed to... I mean, I will say that my personal requirement for chaos has never stopped this chat. This community are chaotic as shit. They hear my personal feelings. They indulge themselves in the preposterousness of my personal requirements for a nice, calm, relaxing time. Then they flip a table and spray me with squirty cream. You know, the usual kind of thing. We represent that remark. Right now, the UK and most of Europe is an hour closer to the US and such time zones, as our clocks went back yesterday, while the US clocks don't go back till the coming weekend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I always... time zones fuck me off. Or more specifically, the changing in the time pisses me off. I'm like, for fuck's sake, just... what the fuck does it matter? Do you know what I mean? UK streamers may appear to be up later than normal, while for us American streamers are kicking off earlier. It's confusing, yeah. Why they can't all change at the same time? I don't know. Like, why does it have to be a different time? Why can't it all just be on the same day? Or even better, just don't change the times. Just don't... I know it's like daylight savings, and it's like, well, just learn to be better with your daylight. The fuck is wrong with people? What the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Flattery should get us into the bum Snapchat. That's for tier 4 subscribers only. We've talked about this. The ads do be adding right now. I will pace myself. I'll pace myself. I feel like we need a counter for how many times Valen calls us little shits. Well, we do have counters on the channel. They just don't work. They just don't work. There's like an exclamation mark what for every single time I say something completely fucking unhinged. You know that point where your brain goes so fucking fast and you say it before you realize you've said it, and then you go, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have fucking said that. I should have kept my fucking mouth shut. Why the fuck did I say this? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I say this? Do you know those moments? We had a counter for that, and it doesn't work. It just says 1. As if the bot As if the bot has realized that it's not just a one-off occurrence, it's an everyday, minute-to-minute occurrence, and it's just been like, fuck it, one will cover them all. Do you know what I mean? One will just cover them all. Call you cheeky devils. I think normally I do call you cheeky devils a lot more often. I think, yeah, today's been a little shit scenario. Oh, you little shits. Do you know what I mean? But generally speaking, I think I call you cheeky devils more often for sure. Yeah, I like him. Can I keep him? Where? Where are you going to keep me? In a cupboard? In a wardrobe? Is your wardrobe like Narnia? Does Mr. Tumnus wear a harness? These are the things I need to know. Another story from the Halloween party. I accidentally met a chatter from stream I mod for in the Minecraft community. Offered a weed gummy. They think I am a good mod. Oh, fantastic news. Oh, that's, Arizona doesn't change at all. Whatever. There's no time changes. No. Oh, that's wild. And Iceland doesn't? Sugar Mama, that is the most chaotic emote I think I've ever seen. What the fuck is going on there? Is it a squirrel? Is it a chipmunk? Is it a fox? Is it a fox? What's happening there? Mr. Tumnus in a gimp suit? I know that guy. I could see it. I could see it. For sure. Oh, music. Music. Have you reneged on me? Okay, we can restart it. That's all right. I've been chatting for too long. That's the issue. That's the issue. Who wants chaos cookies? We all want chaos cookies. Why would there not be chaos cookies? For sure. Daylight saving is bollocks. Farmers have floodlights these days. We don't need fucking daylight savings time. In 2025, when everything's digital, when people work all hours of the fucking day, and farmers surely you just turn around and go, well, I'll tell you what, wake up an hour early next week. What the fuck does it matter? Doesn't fucking matter. So stupid. Oh, damn it. Makes no sense to me. Has been done adding. Thank you very much for the information. I appreciate that. That's not how I thought Bitty was. I mean... Look, if you want to see that shit, you got to be a tier 4 subscriber at least. At least. Right? To be called little shits is an eternity in Valen's chat. Exactly. Exactly. Arizona is the only state that doesn't change. Arizona and Greenland. Well, is Greenland purely because of the fact that daylight saving time is completely pointless in the winter months because it's just fucking dark all the time? You know? Keep you down in my basement. Give you cookies? I can work with this. Is it a sexy basement? Have you decorated your basement like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge? I'm game for it. Is there lots of mirrors? That's the real question. Can you decorate your basement like a hall of mirrors? In fact, even better, can you decorate your basement to look like the final stage of the Crystal Maze, but it's all mirrors? So no matter what I'm doing inside the ball of mirrors, I can see myself from every angle. In which case, game on. We're on board it. We are on board it, right? Been using this emote lately, and I think it has sexual deviation undertones. I was wondering if it was intentional or genuine. What, you mean you punching an orange? Oh. No. 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 Nope. 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 Definitely. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. Nope. No. Definitely no. Yep. I'm an innocent little asexual. Okay. Just between you and me, all right? No one else needs to know about this, okay? That specific emote was, if I remember correctly, it was because chat at one stage was so unbelievably kind to me that I said that they were loving me so hard that they made my asshole look like a punch satsuma. Or words to those effect. And as a result, there was an emote made. Because sometimes you just need to love someone so hard, one of their orifices looks like a punched orange. But as you can see, It always goes back to the shape it was intended to be. All right? All right? Oh, shit. Yeah. Hawaii doesn't either. Hawaii doesn't do the hour change either. No. Then someone who gets up at 5 to get up at 4 is a bit shit. That is true. But then I don't understand it, Popeye Gatewood, because the daytime's still the daytime. The daytime is just longer in summer, right? So why? Like, no one has ever been able to give me a genuinely good reason. They like daylight savings, and I'm like, how does it save anything? If we set it to the winter clock, if you set, like, even pre-fucking... Do you know when you got, like the ye olde days, when somebody from the Hercules universe would run up to you wearing a rag going, hey, man, do you want to buy a sundial? Do you know what I mean? Like, those days... Be like, cool, the winter daylight is from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Just keep that time zone across the entire thing. In the summertime, the days are just longer. So you still wake up at fucking 5 a.m. and do all your work during the daytime. It doesn't ever get shorter than 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. So... Why is there a problem? I just don't understand. Somebody explain it to me. Right? What are you? The poll has ended. 94% of you have said you are chaos. The other options were Darkwing Duck, a little shit, a cheeky devil, or chat. I do have to say, I feel that this was a little short-sighted, because Brat does not exist in that list yet. Okay? 10,695 channel points, Erish Ptolemy. Oh my god. Secret tunnel of cookies. I mean. Chunky Bits, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hawaii also doesn't change, yeah. Loving the decorations, but my mind did not think it was spiderwebs behind you. Wait. Mini partner, wait. You think this is spiderwebs? You think this... I mean, ha. Yeah, of course, spiderwebs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. How could you not think it was spider webs? They obviously very, very clearly spider webs. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely didn't have a match of Twister naked with olive oil on Sunday night. Nope. Yeah. Ah. Temporarily unlurked for the most interesting time. Oh, Aeon Unleashed. Tonight has been a regaling tale of some years of my life. It's been interesting. It's been interesting for sure. It is an attempt at brutalism. It's true. As far as I'm aware, I was supposed to be able to allow farmers to have more daytime to harvest before it became too dark/cold. Why we still have it, no idea. Is it just one of those traditions that doesn't fucking matter anymore? But we do it purely out of the fact that we've always done it. One of those bullshit things where it's like, we've always done it, so what the fuck does it matter? I hate shit like that. Either way, you have to get up an hour earlier or later. Changing the official time is just daft. Yeah, exactly. Secret tunnel, filled with cookies. Secret tunnel. I allow very few people into my secret tunnel, but sometimes, if they give me cookies. Supposedly a medieval policy, so the farmers had more time to work. All right, so it's a policy that is like several centuries old, and yet we're still using it. Okay, I got you. According to the poll results, there is but one cheeky devil in here. Only one. Fuck. And there's another poll. What are you? Brat. Breatington. I am nice. All right. This is going to be an interesting poll. We'll see how it goes. Did Chaos 176 votes? Oh, how did Chaos get 176 votes with only 83 people? Because Eris Ptolemy spent 10,000 channel points. 10,000 channel points for extra votes. Funnily enough, we disallow channel points for really important votes. And for those people that are in our Discord, which there is no obligation to join our Discord. I know what it's like when it comes to Twitch. Every single streamer has their own Discord. There's no obligation to join ours as well. However, our next dono goal reward, we do dono goals at like 200 quid at a time. And at the end of every 200 quid, we do a special thing. So as a way for me to say thank you for people being unreasonably kind. And the options currently are a Bob Ross stream. Now, if you've seen our Bob Ross streams are very, very different to a normal Bob Ross stream, but they're still quite fun. A Stardew Valley stream, because people enjoyed that. A Not Safe for Work Discord stream, playing games that I'm not allowed to play on Twitch, but in Discord. And that specific game is Flipwitch, which is a great game. Really enjoy that one. A Sex Ed Seminar stream, or a stream where I play a character that used to hang around with Jay Britton called Salazar Fisk. Probably playing like Red Dead Redemption or something. Not the RP, just Red Dead Redemption. Just being like, Salazar Fisk. The one currently in the lead is the Not Safe for Work Discord stream, where I'll play a Not Safe for Work game on Discord for people to enjoy. Kind of like this, but like on Discord. Do you know what I mean? Listen, when given the option of chaos, I have to do the thing. Apparently so. It compels you, right? It's Cowspath. Cowspath. Zooty booty. Cowspath. Yeah, Cowsplooch. There was an explosion in the cum milking factory. Yeah. Why olive oil? Is there a reason oil is required? Well, if you're all naked and you're playing Twister and there's olive oil everywhere, slippery goodness happens, right? Slippery goodness. It's not spider webs, it's OAP pubes. What was the fucking phrase? When 50 Shades of Grey first came out, there was, I think it was like a Vine or something, or a YouTube video where there was an Irish guy was like saying things about 50 Shades of Grey, but it was 50 Shades of Gay. And it was like 50 Shades of Grey. The only 50 Shades of Grey I've ever had is the OAP that I Viagra fucked at the weekend. And I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. The only 50 Shades of Grey I've ever had was the OAP I Viagra fucked at the weekend. I'm like, oh my god, that's amazing. You reminded me of that. Thanks for that little memory. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. It was for bugs, daylight saving wise. For bugs? What do you mean bugs? What bugs got to do with daylight saving time? Purpose energy conservation. The practice was first implemented on a large scale during World War I to save fuel and power by having people work more during daylight hours, thus reducing the need for artificial light. Okay. Also heard it was for farmers, but as someone who grew up around and know a lot of farmers, they hate it 10 times as much as anyone else. Oh, yeah. In which case, is it another scenario of the government being like, this will be beneficial for everyone, and it not actually being beneficial for anybody? Everybody hates it. All right. Where is the cookie tunnel you speak of? I have always wondered, why do cookies not come in Pringles tubes? Like, why can't we just have a Pringles tube of cookies? That seems like efficient, recyclable packaging where you can just pour the cookies into your mouth. Why is this not a thing? What is wrong with people? The farmer thing is a myth. Farmers get up while it's dark, no matter what time of clock. Say, yeah, I thought so. I don't know too many farmers, but I always thought it was like they get up dark the darkness anyway. What tier is the secret cookie tunnel? Depends what you want to put in the secret cookie tunnel. Right? Apparently daylight saving has nothing to do directly with farming. It actually came from UK. Oh, so the World War I thing. But not to do with farming. Canada was the first one to go for it in 1918. And the US followed later on in 1918. What the fuck? What is wrong with people? So it wasn't actually a thing at all in medieval time. That's just a myth. I can understand it a little bit in World War I about like trying to save on artificial lights and stuff, but even then it's fucking pointless. Because again, in the winter, the days are the same time anyway. Just put everything to winter time and then you don't have to worry, you know? Please tell me what the goal is right now. No reason, just curious. Gruen Dragon. The current goal, like we're doing everything in £200 increments, but effectively, oh Jesus, yeah. Do you know what? There's a channel point redeem for this called Show Dono with Speech, but the Dono's showing is not working currently. But it does give this. I've said the speech a couple of times, and it makes me feel really awkward every time. Really awkward every time. The TLDR is I am doing my absolute best to get out of debt. Because I've had debt hanging over my head for well over a decade. Not the greatest amount. It's not the biggest debt in the world. It's like 3,500 quid. It's not small debt, but it's not the biggest debt in the world. But I've had it hanging over my head for a really long time. I've been chipping away at it for like £10 a month. Because that's all I can afford to do. Because I'm a full-time content creator and this shit is fucking hard. So I decided to swallow my pride after a lot of mental turmoil, and I was like, right, I will put up a donation goal to help me get out of fucking debt, because it's now got to a point where it is affecting my life and I can't do things because I still have debt hanging over my head, which is really fucking shit. And I hate swallowing my pride because I'm a very proud individual, but we're not doing it all in one thing because that feels weird as fuck. So we're doing it in £200 increments. And at the end of every £200, we are... at the end of every £200, I am giving some kind of reward. A reward stream or a merch giveaway or something like that. I'm just, you know, doing that. So that is the plan at the moment. This community have already been unreasonably fucking kind to me. Far too fucking kind. So I never expect anything. There is no pressure, no obligation. It's there if people want to donate to it. And please, 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 friends, only ever donate to me or any other streamer if you have that money spare. Do not be donating your fucking rent money. Do not be donating your bills money. Do not be donating your food money. And make sure that you have enough money in your bank account to do something nice for yourself every month before you give any money to any of us fucking streamers, all right? We love you. We appreciate you. But you do not need to give us money, okay? I just want to be fucking clear over that. I have banned people in this community before for giving beyond their own means, for not prioritizing their own needs first. So please, 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 please look after yourselves first. Okay? Just want to lay that one out right there. Okay? Understand you want to get out of debt. It's a self-replicating event. If you do the minimum payments, the debt grows. And I'm glad you're asking for help. Thank you. I'm not going to lie to you. I am a proud fuck. I am a very, very proud individual. And swallowing that pride to do this is real fucking awkward for me. Real awkward for me. God damn it. Because you don't get excited enough to come in there. I mean, sometimes. Depends how excited I am. I'm a very excitable individual, right? Every single time I think of the Irish, I think of a Facebook reel where a bunch of college lads were watching a woman try to parallel park. I've got a lot of Irish family. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. In the slightest. 69% of you said you were brat. Brat! Very loud brat. Very, very loud brat. See how it is. Got to grip everything. You know it, JM Beard. The grip and tug. The grip and tug. It's the only way to do it, right? Every time, because you don't get excited enough to come. I mean, I do all the things. Sometimes you've got to understand, though, friends. And again, as much as we're all joking about coming, sexual non-concordance is a thing. Just because you're excited enough doesn't mean that you're always going to come. Just because you're excited enough doesn't mean you're even going to get hard. Trust. Sexual non-concordance is a whole thing. And that's not even including any description of performance anxiety. So as much as we're having a laugh about it, I just want to slide in a little bit of education in there. All right, just a little bit, you know. So much better. Cookie tubes galore. Exactly right. Pringles cans aren't recyclable. They are in the UK. They are here. Take the top off. Take the film off. Stick them in the recycling. They mulch it all up. Recycle cardboard. Canada was 1908, UK was 1916, and US was 1918. Oh, so it was a Canadian thing originally. That's interesting. Very different. Yes. I've got like an errant eyebrow hair that's just in the corner of my vision that I can see. Trying to smooth it all out. Most farmers in medieval times wouldn't have had clocks. I was about to say. They would have got up when the cock crowed, surely. That's the whole thing of them, right? Proud folk myself, swallowing pride is a very jagged bitter to pill. It fucking is. It fucking is. What it all came down to, Growing Dragon, I've had this debt hanging over my head for fucking hell, like I said, 10 years, or over 10 years now. I was doing really, really well with paying off debt. And then my friend got married in Santorini, but it was like one of my oldest, closest friends. And I was like, I am not missing this for the fucking world. And at the time, I was working for the pharmaceutical company. So I had a full-time job that was paying really, really well. So I was like, well, it's okay that I can go out and like pay everything on my credit card. And then over the next few months, I'll pay it all off. No issues at all. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't a problem. Then I quit the pharmaceutical company like 2 months later because I just fucking had enough. And I was like, I will deal with this debt at some stage. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to deal with it at some stage. Just fucking, it's all fine and dandy. And then I was looking at solar panels. Not that I can afford solar panels. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to fucking price up solar panels. I just wanted to see like what kind of price range I was looking at and whether they would even be useful given like the shape of my house, the style of my house, and where I live in the UK, etc. Do you know what I mean? Because my household's a very high energy household. I've got my computer with my 3 monitors, soon to be 4 monitors, the cameras, the lights, my housemate's computer, the TVs, all of the fucking fish tanks, the pond outside. We use a lot of electricity in this house. And I was like, I wonder, just purely idly, what it'd be like if I got solar panels and how much that would bring down my thingies. And it was like, if I, there is sun in the UK since when? Well, there's cloud, and sometimes solar panels work with cloud. Do you know what I mean? But I was like, I would just like to price it up. Just get somebody to come round. There was a company that was offering free surveys for a guy to come round, a guy, girl, or non-binary pal, to come round and just like tell you what's what, tell you how many panels you could get on your roof, what like the prime time for storing the batteries would be, and like kind of how much it was going to cost. And I booked it all in, got it all sorted, got it all bits and pieces. And then they asked them just some final questions. They were like, hey, have you ever had any criminal convictions? I was like, no. Have you ever been in trouble with any like car issues or like travel fines or driving fines or speeding tickets in the past 5 years? I was like, no. And they were like, do you have any debt in the past 5 years? And I was like, actually, yeah, I do have debt in the past 5 years, but it's already being handled. It's all being sorted and what have you. And they were like, if you have debt at all, or have had debt in the past 5 years at all, we can't even do the survey. And I was like, so I have to pay off my debt and then wait 5 years before you will even survey my house to see if I can get like the solar panels. And they were like, yeah. I was like, that's wild. That's actually fucking wild to me. You know? Well, fuck, everyone has debt. Our entire society is built off debt. That sounds like as stupid as all get out. Yeah. The entire Western society is built off debt. Capitalist society is built off debt. And we know this purely because of credit rating. I don't know whether this happens in other countries, but in the UK, we have something called a credit rating. I think it happens in America as well, which is if you have a good credit rating, it means that you have taken loans and you've paid them back on time, all the time, getting good credit rating. If you've got a bad credit rating, it's because you've taken out things. I've got a bad credit rating because I've got debt. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I've got a bad credit rating. There is debt there. Of course. Of course. You know? And because I've missed certain payments over the years, because I've struggled, etc., all that jazz. But if you have no credit rating, if you have never taken out a credit card, you've never taken out a loan, you've never taken out like an overdraft, you have no credit rating. And having no credit rating is worse than having a bad credit rating. It is better for you financially to be in a slight amount of debt than it is to have never taken out a credit card, loan, etc. Debt, exactly. Debt is how you get credit. So that whole thing was mind-boggling to me. I was like, what? What do you mean? Have you ever had debt? And it was like, yeah, I've got debt. I would imagine that if I hadn't have said that, if I hadn't have said, yeah, I've got $3.5 grand in debt, they would have been like, okay, well, what kind of debt? Is it just waiting to pay it off or something like that? It might have just been a case of, right, okay, we're going to do a credit check on you. Is it all going to be fine and dandy? Weirdly, my credit is all right. Considering I'm in $3.5 grand's worth of debt, my credit's okay. Because the credit that I have got, like, even though I'm $3.5 grand's worth of debt, I've got an arrangement with the debt company where I pay off £10 a month, and I pay off those £10 a month every single month. So it's like, I've got it's not good, but it's an all right credit rating purely because of the fact that I am in an arrangement to pay off that debt, and I am paying off the agreed amount every single month. And it's like, this is a good thing. But it is going to take me a million years to pay off $3.5 grand's worth of debt at £10 a month. Do you know what I mean? And as I was explaining at the beginning of the stream, when you, like, I have good months in streaming where I earn like $1.5 grand, maybe even $2 grand a month. And I'm like, this is fucking excellent. But anything that I make over my means goes straight into savings because I never know when I'm going to have a 600 quid month, 500 quid month, 400 quid month. And it has happened before. It has happened before where I've had like a really good month where people have been super fucking kind. And I do not take that for granted at all. And I'm super fucking grateful. So fucking grateful for it. Where I've had like a really good month where I've earned like $1,500, $1,600 or what have you. And of course, the dollar's doing fucking dire against the Great British Pound at the moment, which means that I can get like $1,400, $1,500. And then when that converts to Great British Pounds, it's like £1,100 as opposed to $1,300, $1,400 like it used to be, you know? But yeah, I can have good months, but then I need to keep all that money in the bank because I never know when I'm going to have a bad month. I never know when I'm going to have a bad month, you know? So yeah. So yeah, that's kind of where it's at. So I was like literally just being like, right, okay, if I'm analyzing this logically and not emotionally, this seems like the best use of a donation goal that I can think of. And that's just gonna mean I gotta swallow some fucking pride. That just means I gotta swallow that fucking pill. That proud pill, that jagged bitter pill. And just say, hey, I would like to get some help on this, you know? And as a result, we'll do extra streams and other bits and pieces to say thank you, you know? It's funny how the old joke of middle-aged men being premature ejaculators, and now I am one. It takes me nearly 2 hours just to wank. Exactly, right? Exactly. It just depends on what kind of your proclivities are. Your natural debauched proclivities are. Growing on a ranch, my father used to tease me that I was supposed to wake up the rooster so that he would crow. I like that. I like that. You know? Typos from Brainfrog? Everyone has that? Yeah. Sounds stupid as all get out. Yeah, it was a really weird one. Because they were like, just so you understand, this isn't a government scheme. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. They were like, we're going to have to do credit check. And I was like, yeah, that's perfectly okay. And then they were like, and it literally went through the entire process, booked the guy in. So I already had the booking of the guy to come, and guy, gal, or non-binary pal to come and actually survey my house. And it was literally after they'd done it all, they were like, okay, and just some follow-up questions just to round it all off and stuff like that. And I was like, cool, no worries. They did the follow-up questions, and it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to cancel everything because you've got debt at the moment, and therefore we can't help you. And I was like, ooh, what the fuck? what is this? What is this? God damn it. We would leave them with a client base of 1% of homeowners. Honestly, yeah, Bob Bushman, it would. I think it probably depends on what type of debt it is as well. I suppose if you, because technically speaking, by having a mortgage, you would have debt because you owe the mortgage company. So I suppose there might be some, I don't know, prerequisites on what specific type of debt. But yeah. Get a wind turbine in the garden, honestly, mini partner, where I fucking live is a right little wind tunnel. Like where the houses are, all the houses back gardens sort of like funnel down towards my garden. So it wouldn't surprise me if I could get a wind turbine that would actually work. Not even slightly. You know? In case you're interested, there are websites where you can put in your location. It'll confirm a basic idea of what panels you could get. Can post them tomorrow if I like. Giles, I've tried using that.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Hello Valen. Hello chat.
Hi.
I just wanted to let you know that if you boil a funny bone, it becomes a laughing stock. Now that's humorous.
I hate everything about that. I hate everything. Don't encourage this, Wolfex. Do not encourage this behavior. That was terrible. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings to hire. God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, Giles, I did use some of those websites, and the way that they tended to work, as I found them, maybe you could suggest ones that actually work, because every single one that I used, it was like, enter your details. So I'd enter my postcode, I'd enter my information or what have you, and then they'd be like, press this button in order to get all the information you need, and it would take me straight through to we'll book you in for a call, tell us when's right for you. They would never give me any actual information. They needed me to actually book in with them to let them know what was happening. I was like, this is just a way that they can fucking strong arm me into shit that they want. And I was like, more fool them. I don't have the fucking money for solar panels at the moment. I was just trying to get an idea of like what kind of ballpark figures I'd be looking at, what kind of like how effective it would be in my area and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? So if you don't have debt, how does that change your solar panels? If you don't have debt, they would do the survey and be able to tell me how well solar panels would work. That was all it was. That's all I wanted, was a survey. It was a no commitment survey that cost absolutely no money. And it was like, cool, I'll do that. That sounds like a great plan. That sounds like a wonderful scenario. Let me do that. And they can't even do that. Can't even do that for the debt side of things. Wouldn't trust someone with zero debt. And what kind of cult are you in? Well, to be fair, I've got a few friends that have got zero debt because they've just been they've seen what has happened to what debt has done to their parents. And they're like, I will never be in that position. So they have like drawn the fucking line and being like, I will never be in that position. So I'm never taking out a credit card. I'm never taking out a loan, never taking out an overdraft. And they never have. In fact, I think one of the friends I have that are like that has a credit card that they buy a coffee every month and pay it off the following working day purely so that they have a credit score. Literally, that's it. That's why we had to buy breads on credit cards. Then we broke them. But that's another story. Oh, you need more robust beds then, don't you, Sherry, you trick devil? Looked at a mortgage, but have never had a loan or a credit card. So no credit score. Yeah, exactly, mini part there. Perfect example. Yeah. No credit score. So it's like, what the fuck do you do? The only way to do it is to get a credit card, have debt, like spend something on the credit card, and then pay it off at the earliest opportunity. So that you can literally be like, okay, I've had debt for 24 hours. Now I've got a good credit score. I had a phenomenal credit score when I first got a credit card because I would literally pay it off within 48 hours and then it'd be done. And then my friend got married in Santorini, you know? Paid off 99% of my mortgage and kept it going until the end just to keep my credit rating up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Seems credit in the US and the UK, but it seems to vary a lot in the EU. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. That's a lot of the stuff. The thing is that a lot of money, when you get into like the money side of things, everything is based on the US dollar, but the financial capital of the world is actually a very specific part of London. It's like the city of London, but the city of London within the city of London that has its own laws and its own police and it has everything. It has its own little government, and that's kind of where like the Bank of England was born and where Great Britain kind of took over the world, or when they did colonize, aka invade the world. It meant that we got financial ties to everywhere we went. I say we, the British people. And as a result, there's a lot that like the financial capital, as I understand it based on the documentaries I have seen, the financial capital of the world is in London. 3.5k in debt is what has been hanging over you. One payment for my wife's student loan is close to that, if she ever paid it. I'm not saying your struggle is any less, just more gripping about educational system. Oh yeah, absolutely. I am very well aware that 3.5 grand of debt is not a lot of debt by any stretch of the imagination. I have got friends who have got 15,000-20,000 pounds debts, and some with even more than that, just based on bad life choices. Yeah, 10k in credit card debt, based on like not bad life choices, just sometimes it's bad life choices, sometimes it's necessity. Something happened, an accident happened, or your car broke and you needed to repair it. Like there's so many reasons that people get into debt, and 9 times out of 10 it is not through any specific fault of the person. Sometimes it's just because somebody has like a shopping habit or something like that, or they are a therapy shopper where they buy stuff because of the dopamine that it's going to give them receiving that stuff, and stuff like that. But 9 times out of 10, I'd even say 99 times out of 100, it's from unforeseen circumstances happening at the worst possible moment and being like, shit, what the fuck do I do? Well, I'll put it on the credit card and then I can work it out later. And then shit spirals. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely fucking spirals. And, oh, excuse me. And that's really, really fucking shit. So I'm aware that I'm actually very lucky. Genuinely very, very lucky in the fact that I've only got 3.5 grand's worth of debt, because I am very, very well aware that it could be a hell of a lot worse. But I'm now at a point where I'm just like, that has been hanging over me for so fucking long. 10 years. It's just been there at the back of my mind. And sometimes I go through phases where I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'll deal with it someday. I'm not going to worry about it now. And then other times I'm just like, how long am I going to have to deal with this? How long am I going to have that hanging over my brain? Do you know what I mean? Hanging over my head. Do you know what I mean? It's real fucking shit. Just real fucking shit. Wonder if they get a kickback just for scheduling or if it makes their numbers look better. Good question, Obstinate Headstrong Girl. Good question. I don't know. Maybe they booked it and then cancelled it because it made them look good. Perhaps. I know that commissions certainly can work like that for sure. I think I've been bitten on the back of my head. That's really annoying. I have one for you that gives right off. We'll post it in Tech Heads. Thank you very much, Giles. I really appreciate that. I'll happily look it up. Look up. Like I said, just to get like a ballpark understanding of what I'd even be looking at. Never mind anything else. You've managed to avoid debt. I have a credit card, but I don't use it. Good on you. Honestly, good on you, Bob Bushman. Genuinely, fucking good on you. Really, really happy for you. The best thing you can do. There are a variety. So there, as I understand it, because I went through a phase of watching lots and lots of documentaries on money, because I find it fascinating. I find the way that it works absolutely fascinating. But from what I understand, there are 3 types of people in the world. Well, 4 types of people in the world. People with bad debt. People with good debt. So bad debt is where you've borrowed money and you've not been able to pay it back. Whether that be £2 or whether that be 50 grand. It doesn't matter. It's still bad debt. You get good debt, which is people who borrow money and manage to pay it back within like the 30-day period or what have you. People with no credit score at all, which are people who have never taken out credit cards or anything like that. And then you get the people who know how to game the system. The people who literally move their money around from credit card to credit card in order to get all of the bonuses from each of those credit cards and live life purely off those bonuses. Because many credit cards come with bonuses. So they'll spend money on one credit card, get the bonuses off that credit card by spending the money off that credit card, use another credit card to pay off the first credit card, get the bonuses off that one, use another one to pay off that one. There was one of the documentaries I watched, and they use different cards to pay for like air miles because they get more benefits that way. They use all kinds of different bits and pieces. It's honestly like really wild. But the documentary I was watching, there was a guy with a fucking Filofax, like a full Filofax full of credit cards. It was like, do you know how like people collect Pokemon cards and they come out with these big files, these big binders that have got Pokemon cards? It was like that, but it was full of credit cards. And he was like, this one I use for all my hotels. This one I use for all my air miles. This one I use for buying coffees. And he just like literally all the different things. And he just shuffled money between them all in order to get all of the bonuses from all of these different credit cards. And that was his life. His life was gaming the credit card system. Which is the reason, as I understand it now, in certain states, card bouncing must catch up. I mean, it doesn't have to if you know how to bounce. If you're good at money, if you're good at finances, then you know how to bounce the money and know exactly where all the bits and pieces go. So you never have to pay any interest. You never have to pay any of the things. It's wild. But they have brought, if I understand it, if I remember correctly, they've actually brought laws out in certain states in America, maybe even across the entirety of America now, but they've brought out laws in certain states of America where you can only have a maximum of 4 credit cards, I think. And it was purely to combat the system, combat the people that were gaming the system. Because they were literally living life for free. Seems stressful though. I suppose if you've got this, because a lot of them were very, very well organized. So if you've got the system down, if you know what you're doing with it and you've got your spreadsheets and you're keeping track of everything and stuff like that, and that becomes your job. Do you know what I mean? Like they didn't, to my knowledge, the guy didn't have a job. His job was gaming the system, wrangling credit cards, you know, which is fucking excellent for someone like that. I could never do it. I could never fucking do something like that, you know? Got your rejected for your first 3 credit cards because you didn't have a credit score? Yeah, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You need debt in order to gain credit. Boss telling me he's fired me to customers in detail. Just keep it all recorded. Record it if you can, Conqueror Veritas. If not, write it all down. I have no score. I need a card to get the score. Yeah. So they'll give you some really shit card that's really fucking awful in order for you to gain some description of score, for sure. Because my mental health cannot be trusted with credit cards. Good that you know that. Good that you know that, Kels. Being that self-aware is really, really useful in situations like this, for sure. The square mile, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Sometimes shit happens. Exactly. Sticks the back of your head and gnaws. Yeah, exactly. Exactly as your blue. And it has. The entire credit card score thing is fascinating. Not really a thing here in Denmark. Really? That's interesting. Because I know it's massively different country to country within the EU. But, yeah, across the more Western world of, like, the UK through America, Canada, and that, yeah, it's... Yeah. There was a statistic... Because okay, yeah, I remember this, because whatever the debt system is in the UK, it's exponentially worse in America. Obviously because you got stuff like fucking health insurance, and there's so many more things that cost money in America. But the average non-mortgage debt of a citizen in America was $22,394. The average monthly debt obligations were $1,224 every month. That was in 2024. For people with mortgages, that was approximately $105,000. So, yeah, the American system really takes capitalism to its nth degree. The average person in America has like 22 grand's worth of debt. That's the average person. That's not even like you're super rich or you're thinking it's just any old people. Let's have a look in the UK. Average person debt in the UK. Not including a mortgage again. Average person's debt per adult in the UK is about £4,232. So significantly less. Significantly less. The card bouncing must catch up in the end. I mean, if you know how to game the system, no, not necessarily. I think it catches up with you when they change the system so you can only have 4 cards. And then you're like, fuck, right. Where's all my money going? Where's it all coming from? Where am I going to put it? The way people can play the credit card system is crazy how much they can gain from it. Yeah, because the vast majority of credit cards come with major bonuses in order to tempt people to use those credit cards. The real issue, the real one that you got to watch out for is payday loans. Never, ever, ever, ever get a payday loan. Just don't do it. It is never worth it. Because the interest is like 300 to 400% on them. It's outrageous. When I worked in the call center, going back to that conversation, the vast majority of people were on payday loans. So every single one of them would get their paycheck, spend all of the paycheck on going out on cocaine, drugs, getting pissed up at the weekends and what have you. And then they would get a payday loan for their next payday. And then they would get into the cycle of just getting more and more payday loans. because they would still want to go out and party, still want to buy all the cocaine, do all the bits and pieces. I was fortunately never that person. It was not even appealing to me. Possibly because of the people that were doing it. Has to be said. Possibly because of the people that were doing it. Possibly because it just isn't a lifestyle that appeals to me at all. Do you know what I mean? I wish there was a limit on credit cards owned. There is on some credit cards, or certainly in the UK, you can get credit cards with limits. In fact, every credit card has a limit in the UK. My therapist says my self-awareness is one of the best he's ever seen. I'm very glad to hear that, Kels. That's really, really good. Good to have. Seems stressful? Yeah, probably. I mean, it depends. It seems stressful if you're not good with money. I am not good with money, so I'd get stressed out by it. For sure. Here in Norway, there is no credit score, but based on your income, you have a max limit of potential debt. A credit card is potential debt. Oh, okay, interesting. That is for consumer debt, not your mortgage, etc. Right. House prices are getting nuts, though. Most who get houses now take on 10 times their annual income. Jesus Christ. Where I live in the UK is like the cheapest place to get a house. And my house was filthy cheap. I managed to get my house for... this was when I worked as a pharmaceutical auditor. Excuse me. When I worked as a pharmaceutical auditor, so when I had the stable income of a very good, very well-paid job, I managed to get my house. It was on for £120,000. And I think I got mine with my mortgage for 105. I paid 105 for this house because she was desperate to get rid of it. And I was like, cool. That means I will knock off as much money as I possibly can get away with because I don't have enough money to get it. So I got this for 105. And then a few months later, I quit that job and have somehow managed to keep the mortgage payments going ever since. All those years ago. 7 years I've been in this house, paying the mortgage of somebody who is much wealthier than me. But I've been making ends meet, and that's what matters. You know what I mean? Payday loans are illegal there. Good. They should be illegal fucking everywhere. They're awful. They're absolutely fucking awful. Payday short-term loans. House pricing is crazy. Don't know how anyone can get on the ladder. Well, it's designed to not let anybody on the ladder. Childless. I am on the property ladder, and I am not going to lie to you. I am desperate to sell this house. I am desperate to sell this house. Not because I want to, I fucking hate it or anything like that, but purely because I feel trapped by it. People who have been here for a long time will know that every so often I go through a phase of just being like, I just want to fucking move. I don't want to sell everything and just fucking move. And because I'm on the property ladder, and I know that if I sell this house, I will never get on the property ladder ever again. Because I am a full, freelance performer. Do you know what I mean? If I sell this house, that is me renting for the rest of my life. I will never, ever get on the property ladder again. And the reason why I haven't just up and sold is exactly that. Because I'm like, if I sell, I will never get on the property ladder again. This will be the end of it. End of it. You know? Is that like a cash advance? So a payday loan is... a loan company... so like a bank or an offshoot of a bank, or more specifically, like some offshoot third party that uses a bank as collateral. And what they do is they turn around and say, you want to spend some money? Cool. We'll give you 200 quid or $200, $400, $500. And then when your payday comes around, we'll take 3 times that. So if you take out a payday loan for $200, say, they'll take $600 to $800 when it comes. I mean, let me see, have a look. Payday loan interest. Payday loan interest rates are on average 1,250%. the FCA, the Financial Conduct Authority in the UK, caps it an interest rate of 8%, 0.8% per day. Total cost of borrowing, interest and fees is capped at 100% of the amount borrowed. The daily rate is capped. The representative APR is usually around 1,250% because of the short-term nature of the loan. For example, borrowing £100 for 30 days could cost up to £24 in interest if repaid on time. If repaid on time. If it's not repaid on time, then you get late fees on top of it. Late payment fees. If you miss a payment, lenders can charge additional fees, which can also be subject to caps. So if you borrow $100 quid, you pay 124 quid back. If you can't pay the 100, so say that you borrow £1,000. Let's take it big scale. Say you borrow £1,000 for a payday loan. You're expected to pay £1,240 back. If you can't pay the £1,240 back, then they will charge you an extra percentage. Usually a flat fee. If I remember correctly, it's normally like a flat late fee as a standard. So they'll turn around and go, cool, you borrowed this amount of money. You're now a day late. We're going to charge you $30, $40, $50 or 50 quid for being a day late. And every day after that you are continue to be late, we'll charge you a percentage of the amount or something like that. Usually. That's incredible. Can't even get beds in my local area for that. Oh yeah, a bed sit in my local area for that. Yeah, in the where I live in the thingy, we live in Hull, and Hull is the cheapest place in the country to buy a house. Now, I will say that was 7 years ago. I think my house is my current house value is about 150, 160 grand. So it's gone up significantly since I bought it. But which is also kind of the temptation to sell it, because I'm like, if I sell the house, I could pay off that debt instantly. But I would never get on the property ladder ever again. It wouldn't happen. Not with the job that I've got. It's too unreliable. Houses tend to be immobile. I know, Nib, you're in pain in the fucking hoop like that, you know? I have the same feeling at times with my apartment. But if I go anywhere else, that could be double your rent. So here I have been for 20 years. Bob Bushman, honestly, it's wild. I feel that. I feel like my fucking soul. I feel like my fucking soul. How is that legal? Because nobody's questioned it. What I tend to find, Nibirin, is what I tend to find with situations like this, okay, is that the people in power have never been in a situation like that has affected them. So no politician has ever taken out a payday loan. As a result, it doesn't affect them, so why worry about it? You'll occasionally get a politician who's like, fucking hell, this affected a friend of a friend of a friend of mine, and that's really fucking shit. But just like revenge porn, just like AI deepfake porn, all of this shit, all of these horrible things are happening to people, but nobody does anything about them until they affect somebody in power. It's only when a politician or a politician's wife or a politician's daughter gets deep-faked that they turn around and go, we should do something about this deep-fake pornography that's being used against people's wishes. where people's images are being taken without their consent and being used for AI pornography. We should do something about that. That's disgusting. There was a good 2 years that was around, that no politician did a fucking thing about it because it didn't affect them. So why would they? And I think that's very much the same sort of thing with the payday loans. Payday loans are awful. They are absolutely fucking awful. The whole thing is they're meant to help somebody who's deeply in trouble. When you're stuck and you've got nowhere else to go to a payday loan. Because yeah, it might be very, very expensive. It's a high risk thing, but at least you'll be able to get your car fixed. At least you'll be able to feed your kids over the holiday. Do you know what I mean? I revert back to porn. Of course I do. Like, porn's a great example for these things, though. This is the more I study and understand the world of like adult entertainment and stuff like that, the more I realize that it has references. Every single thing in the world, like especially in stuff like this, has a reference to something that has happened within the adult industry. You know, it's wild how much relevance it has. Because it shouldn't, but it does. That's the kind of shit that would target some extremely vulnerable. Thinking like you need to pay the vet right now, or they get your pet off then. Which then happens, which is why they have the here same thing, but as care credit, which is just extended to human cases too. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, Sherry, and it's awful. It's very exploitative, is what it is. Very, very, very exploitative, for sure. Like, right, who's gonna be? It's one of those situations where, like, certain credit cards and payday loans, they look for people who have got bad debt. They look for people who have got bad debt. Because if they've got bad debt, then it means in the long run, they're going to make more money. Do you know? It's like if you have got a history of not being able to pay your fines or pay your credit off, your debt off, then it means that you're going to take this payday loan. You're going to be able to pay some of that debt off, but then you're going to renege on being able to pay us off, which means in the long run, instead of you paying us off 124 quid when you borrowed 100 quid, you're going to pay us off 600 pounds purely off like the interest rate and the late fees and stuff like that. The fact that there is a financial authority cap on it means that somebody has been aware. The financial authority have turned around and been like, hey, right, you need to cap this. Then you might be able to do this to people, but at the same time, you need to have like a limit on it. Because otherwise we can't just let you exploit people willy-nilly, you know? You've got to be able to exploit them to within a limitable degree. Do you know what I mean? Sure, they know a lot of people making money those loans though. Oh yeah, they definitely do. They're making fuck tons of people. Payday loans are terrible. Veal the zonk coming on. No worries, you take it easy, Druidess and Midian. You lurk away, you beautiful bean. Been in that cycle, yeah. And it's hard to break free of once you're in it, you know? Everything is porn. It's not even the case of everything is porn. It's literally down to the fact that every occurrence of shit that has gone wrong, where people have been exploited, people have been like, the governments have been shit, or like stuff like that, like revenge porn and everything like that. Like, porn has a reference to it because porn has been through. The adult industry has been through so much fucking shit where people have just turned a blind eye. They don't want to fucking know. They think it's all evil. They just like they will do anything they can to ignore the exact issues that are going on because they don't want to have to deal with adults. They don't want to have to deal with people having sex, consenting adults having sex. That it ends up being the one thing that has common grounds with nearly everything in life. And it's like, yeah, every single time I talk about these things, I don't mean to bring it back to porn, but I'm like, actually, there's a really good fucking reference here. Actually, there's actually a really good reference here. Oh shit, there we go again. Yeah, there we go. That's a whole thing. A whole scenario, you know. If there's a thing that will access a lot of humanity's desires and drives, it's going to be the adult entertainment industry, for sure. For sure.
Speaking of cycle, we need another hype train.
No, we don't. No, don't you dare, you're a papa. Don't you dare. To be fair, I need to go to bed. Actually, I don't. I need to do some editing. Then I need to go to bed. So that's a perfect... What a perfect time. What a perfect time to draw the thing to an end. Dahata, I'm going to refund your show dono speech because I have already said the speech multiple times and people are far too fucking kind. And thingy. So I've refunded you all those points, you beautiful bean. I've refunded you. Affects so many people, drives the effects of most humanity, most certainly. What I had to do was change banks and my direct deposit payday loan overdraft was checking the account. It was closed in negative balance to make payments. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, friends, that's where I'm gonna leave it. That's where I'm gonna leave our cheeky little a little conversation there. Really interesting conversations today. I've been really enjoying them. And before we go anywhere though, friends, because naturally we are going to go raid out some delightful individual, I would love it. I would absolutely bloody love it if you could throw out some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much, you beautiful beings. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. Ooh, that would be fun. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. We haven't said hi to this beautiful being in a long time. No, I'm going to take you to see them. How long have they been on? They're going to finish soon? They've only just started. Let's do that. Let's do that. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another wonderful individual, I would really, really appreciate it. We're going to go see a glorious individual, a glorious friend of ours. And I realize that it's late. I realize that it's thinking, but if we can stick around, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw them some love, I would really appreciate it. You never know. You might go in there and be like, oh my God, this person's absolutely phenomenal. They're everything I needed in a streamer and more. Friends, we're going to go see Creepy Beats. We're going to go see the glorious, the spectacular, the happy-go-lucky scamp that is Creepy Beats. Goth extraordinaire, coffee enthusiast, and very good friend. A very good friend. People go check out, well, if you're not in the raid up there, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can go throw some love at Pete's. They are wonderful, they are spectacular, and they're doing some just chatting, which is always good. They've got some interesting makeup going on today as well, which is always fun. Which is always fun. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for all you beautiful lurkers for lurking away. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks so much for all you people watching the VOD on the VODs and Vanity channel. I really appreciate you too. And thanks so much for just chilling out and joining in the conversation and keeping this very interesting variety of conversations going. It means the fucking world to me. It really does. It really, really does, you beautiful beings. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT, not BST, 1 p.m. GMT, where we're going to be playing some more Vampire Therapist, more deep, interesting conversations while we pick apart the brains of undead ancient creatures. Because that's the way. I like it. Friends, until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye-bye.